series.
All right. And everyone here? Anyone here?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Nope.
Hello?
I
Alright.
spoke a ghost.
Hello.
Sorry, you came in really quiet, so it didn't even so I sort of heard something here. Like I didn't know you were asking for us.
No worries, no worries. And then Chad and Ruben, you guys both here?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna be muted for a bit because I'm eating.
No worries. That's why I don't want to like a ramble and then be like, oh yeah, I just have to wait because and I'm like, oh fuck. So Ruben, you here? It is the first time you've come through.
Oh.
Okay. You everything all right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Trust me, I will not repeatedly ask if I heard you. All right. Couple things, and I'll retouch this with Ryan whenever he gets in. I have made that Google Docs thing, kind of compiling a shit ton of the various notes that are in various sources on various things, all into one spot. It is in the Discord channel. What's it called? It has the effects of the keep, the work you guys have done, what you guys finished, what the rooms you finished have do, how far along you are in your current build project, what you have queued up. It has some side questy notes. I gotta do those in there in Aftermath. Some of the things you were working on and have finished. I might update that as time goes on. We'll see. The hero point system and what they all do. And everything of that nature. I will be regularly expanding that. It should regularly update. It's all just in one huge document, so it should be like an all source. You want to know anything? There it is. I'll keep track of the actual like points you guys have on the hero points in the game because it's just easier for me. Second thing is the playing weekly working for everyone.
Generally speaking, yeah, I do enjoy it. Just depends on like how busy things are. Holiday seasons might make that a little rough, but I think it's better during the holiday season we try and do that anyways, because the every other week feels like it's almost always going to get canceled on the week of somehow. It just works out that way. So we'll just try to figure that out otherwise, but I'm enjoying it. That's at least my opinion.
Anyone else thoughts, opinion?
For me, if it's on a weekend, I'm probably not going to commit every weekend to it, so I'll probably just back out.
Okay, that works. Anyone else?
I'm okay with it.
All right.
Same.
Perfect. Cool. Yeah, I actually super agree with Key when it's like every week if like occasionally something happens, we found that it always tends to happen on the week we're not playing, and then then people schedule on the off week, and then like we end up not going 4 weeks and then 6 weeks between gaps, and no one knows what's going on. So even with this, like every week it's still been a schedule for some people, but it hasn't been as big of an issue.
And like example, coming up on November 16th is one of the weekends we play. I'm gonna have to miss that one. Sherry's got a show that day, and I'm going to be helping her out getting everything all done.
No worries. And yeah, it hasn't been much of an issue if like one person doesn't make it, or if 2 people can't make it, I just cancel in general. If Ruben's stepping out, I might adjust that the only canceling if one person can't make it. But it's definitely been like good, because even like one of the days that were quote unquote like the on weeks, as it were, we still had people like not able to make it on some sessions we played, or end up being an hour too late, like today, So
yeah, definitely. At least so far, I'm feeling it's been working though.
Cool. Yeah, I think overall, Ryan says it's been an improvement for him. And again, it makes like when you have to occasionally cancel a week, it's not as big a deal as it was before. We were regularly going 4 to 6 weeks between game sessions, and then everyone would be like half checked out, and I'm literally just kind of here talking to myself. That was less fun for me.
I get that. Yeah, no, same. Like I said, it'd be okay every other week if things didn't somehow absolutely like essential come up on the weeks. And and realistically, as the person who was often the person that was coming up on, I get it. Like, but it was disruptive, and I didn't like being the disruptive guy there either. So I get it.
And it wasn't just you. I mean, it happened to Ryan a good amount. Even at that time Ruben's been in, it was him more than once. And yeah.
But yeah, no. So because there's nothing else. Even if it ends up we cancel literally half the sessions, Well, at least they're going to be on
We
the
go back
sessions
over-
on things, whatever. It would have worked out the same as if we played every other week.
Gotcha. Ruben said it was bad for him on weekends. Is there any?
Okay,
I
Friday,
honestly,
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, be easy. Can't do Wednesday.
so when I try to reevaluate day, someone gets fucked every day.
Yeah. That's
Like right now, Tuesday. I mean, like, cause you're out also Tuesday, Thursday, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So, like, you can't do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. So, like, you can do 2 days.
Yeah, I know.
So-
If I joined, it was in every other week. So I'm like, I don't mind giving every other week, and then the other weekend I can make plans.
Right.
For it.
But then you were still missing a bunch of the odd weeks as well, and you were very prone to canceling, like more than anyone since you've joined. So it was you, and then Key'd also have things going up, and then Ryan. Where like you guys were my 3 problem people, and that's why I actually spurred. It was like 2 or 3 weeks in a row. Even if we could play, like I think you and Ryan were like an hour or 2 late both times. And that's why I'm like, this isn't fucking working for me. I'm losing fucking interest at this point because we're just not fucking playing. Like, this sucks. So the every other week didn't work. Like, objectively, was not functioning. That's why I switched to this. But even then, it's been hard for, for people. If every other week worked, I'd have been fine with it. But if, like, I'm having, 2 or 3 of my players not show up every other week, that doesn't make a campaign function. So that's why I brought it up, because neither way seemed to be working for you specifically. And then you also have the largest number of blackout days on top of that. I want to make everyone happy, but it's just a matter of like finding out what works.
Remember,
I have
canceling was the comedy show I went to with Josh. 'Cause even shows in town, I still showed up.
But and you showed up a lot of times. It would be like an hour to 2 hours late, and then there were other times you'd show up. You would have missed the session before, and you just stayed quiet the whole next session because you didn't know what happened. You weren't there the prior game, and you were checked out.
The one with Josh.
Happened more than once. But yeah, I think the only other day that like works for everyone is Monday, except for that doesn't work for Kate, and pretty much X's her out. So it kind of becomes like you versus Kate. Like just being like as like candid as possible, like not trying to hurt feelings. Ryan's now free Tuesday and Thursday because he quit raiding. I think I'm much more free Tuesday, Thursday, but you can't do that. None of us can do Wednesday. And then Friday, Saturday isn't good. And then Sunday is particularly bad for Chad, in turn, by default, myself. And Key said it was like the worst day for him. So it's kind of like, I'm trying to pick the lowest denominator, I thought. But, yeah. So only other thing I can think of is trying to work with Monday, but that becomes between you and Kate to figure out, because I don't want to like. I'm just trying to figure out what works, because I said every other week was not working. I remember the last time it was like he got held up, I think, in traffic and was like an hour or 2 late, and then Ryan went to his dad's house, didn't think traffic would be bad coming back. He was 2 hours, 2 hours late, and then like after that I'm like, okay, I need to fucking change something because this is garbage. And again, like people are so much more active now that we're playing every week. People remember everything. People pop in the Discord, they're immediately talking about what happened last week and all the plans. When you're playing every other week, if people were talking to me quiet, they talk about life stuff, and I had to like try to remind everyone what happened. It was just a lesser experience. And Chad's campaign for Wednesday taught me why this is better. What's up, Kate?
I mean, there might be a chance in the near future that I might be able to make Mondays work, and kind of just be like a because I think we're getting close to the end of the World of Darkness campaign, and we are starting a different one, but with the way that it's not World of Darkness, and with the way that one is set up, it's probably not going to be like as long of sessions. So if that's like during the daytime,
I would like to keep all my players, so if we can switch to doing 6:30 on Mondays after this week, I think that would
not
Yeah, so
not this week. I don't know how many sessions we have left in the other game. I was just saying in the near future.
We could go another month of Saturday, about max a month, and then switch to Mondays after that. Because like I really can't do something with a maybe sometime in the future, maybe.
Yeah.
I would prefer Monday. I wouldn't mind having my Saturdays nights free as well. But
I mean,
again, my priority is make the campaign work.
I would agree Monday would also be better for me if possible, but as it stands, Saturday night, Sunday, Monday are my best times.
Yeah, Chad said Monday would be better for me and him since he's my boss and he makes the schedule. It would also result in less issues with me or him as a whole, which is a benefit for us.
I mean, would saying after the holidays be too far?
It's you versus Ruben right now. That's where I'm at as the DM.
Well, if you want, you can just send my character on adventure, so that way, like, I don't have to be calculated for or anything. And then if you guys get to Monday, I can return.
Let's see, we're the end of... We're at the beginning of November, basically, right now. End of October.
Yeah, basically January. Yeah, basically it'd be 2 months.
2 months. I'd rather not just completely check someone out than recheck them in. That feels wonky to me.
I mean,
How late?
we could
Go ahead,
just do, if you really, in order to not lose somebody, we could just do every other week until then, and then
That
shoot.
defeat the flow.
Yeah. What's up?
That would defeat the flow of the campaign too.
I mean, it sounds like we're looking at a positive change in the nearby future whenever Kate's schedule allows. I would rather keep you because I like having you in the game and I like your company. But I'll admit, I like your company when I have like 100% Ruben, not like quiet, non-existent Ruben. That's not as fun for me. Just because I know your potential, so I hold you to a high fucking standard. Same thing with Chad. I get angry. I yell at Chad when Chad's too quiet in my games. But I am willing to like work something out that makes everyone happy as humanly possible. That's like my goal as a DM. I want everyone invested, I want everyone there, and I want everyone around. World's greediest DM.
Want.
I can talk to my DM and see what she thinks, how much longer she thinks it'll take. Because then, of course, just holidays in general, like you said, it gets so busy that we might have a lot of canceled Mondays too because of the stuff coming up. You just never know. But I will ask her how long she thinks the campaign has to give me a better idea of when my Monday evenings could open up.
All right. Yeah, and the holidays as a whole are gonna be a little crazy. What day did you say you weren't gonna be able to make it, Key?
Oh, the
The 23rd?
16th.
Or the 16th.
Hmm.
All right, then. Compromise to try to make everything kind of work. I will do today, the 9th and the 23rd of November. And then starting the 2nd of December, we will move to Mondays. If that seems to work for everyone, or could potentially work for everyone. That gives us like weeks, like, you know, basically a whole month, just over a month out. It gives us 1 month of just doing every other week, as you know, holidays are kind of happening or whatever, and then we'll shift to Mondays starting in December, where things are more streamlined, especially since, again, if we're playing every week and it's December and we have cancellations, it'll be easier to handle. How does that work for everybody?
Personally, great for me.
That's fine for me, but I don't want to basically inconvenience Kate again, because then I'm the one who's the problem one, so I'm not going to kick Kate out just to play.
It's okay. Right before you, it's been Kate, because everyone agreed on Monday but Kate. So, but I'm trying to make everyone happy. I could try to, you know, please everybody. And obviously, it was very obvious every week wasn't working for you. So it's like, I would rather switch to every week Monday to make you. Yeah, it's a. Someone's losing here, but and
I mean, yeah, if just trying to think of a way that like I can participate without I mean, maybe my character goes on a mini side quest in December or something.
yeah, I mean, and that's kind of,
we could
like I
do,
said,
like,
it's you versus Ruben is the whole it's literally the whole discussion right here, and it's
we could
shitty as a DM.
like just do like a off, you know, just a solo kind of thing with you whenever there's free time outside of the main game to just kind of fill things in or whatever.
Yeah, another big thing is like knowing what's coming forward. It's not super conducive to people not super being around. A lot of this whole campaign is very much like you invest and you invest and you invest, and it has a lot of like reoccurring payoffy stuff. So,
Yeah, I mean, like, then, yeah, if we do, like, in December, kind of, yeah, just being outside a game during free time, little side questy thing of just, like, and it could just be RP, it doesn't even have to be, like, actual, like, full-on playing, but, you know, just a little side thing, side story.
yeah.
And then...
I like that counter suggestion. I like ideas that don't come from me. All right. Then...
But mainly that's feasible for you, though, because, you know, you're running the whole thing, so...
Homie, I have a lot of free time. I've been trying to bug you to do more stuff with you for the last 6 months. If you're willing to set time aside to do stuff with me, I will make it happen. I usually have 4 hours at least a day free time, and if we're doing things in text, there's no pressing, you know. We've done it before. Like, I might text you on my lunch break, or you'll hit me up whenever you fucking hit me up, and then we'll go back and forth. If you want to go to that, that would actually be conducive. So we'll see how it is. We'll switch to just a couple weeks for November. It's less than ideal, but it keeps Ruben from quitting the campaign. I don't want Ruben to quit. Then we'll switch to Monday, and I can do stuff with you on the side. And then until you're able to free up, and hopefully it's not, super long. And that gives us a month out. So I will put that in thing. I know Ryan should be okay with it. It also gives Ryan a month to hopefully reach a structured schedule. So Age of Ashes, Ashes. Some scheduling structure. Okay. And Ryan can't complain too much. He literally didn't even tell me he was gonna be there until I pushed him about like an hour ago, and he was like, "Oh, yeah." So, good talk.
But yeah, it's just hard with like World of Darkness, and it's not a pre-made story. It's a homebrew, and so it's like, and it's just 2 players. It's just me and one other person and our storyteller. So, yeah, we are technically, as she would put it, we are in the final chapters. We're getting close to like final battles. We're at like, the starter ones before the big one, that kind of thing. But it's just a matter of then like how much we can actually get done, because there's gonna be talking and banter, and I think we all have ADHD, so we get distracted very easily and hyper focus on the wrong things and get off topic. So
Something's happening. The virgins flock together. Yeah.
So like it's hard to gauge. Okay, how many sessions realistically would it take? Because it's like, well, if they were ideal, and we had very minimal breaks and like distractions and stuff, and we're just like going, it'd be easier to tell. And also if it was like a already made, self-sustained, like, or like its own little campaign that's already has a start and a finish. But
so you tell your people, I have to have this campaign done by the end of November, because then my Mondays will be busy, so we should stay focused. Problem solved. You're welcome.
yeah. Well, I mean, I was gonna say like I could bring it up then when we meet on Monday of like, okay, let's try and like power through, get the story done. But also
Cool.
it's hard because I'm enjoying that one so much, and I'm like, oh, but I don't want it to end.
Right. Well, I appreciate you willing to like bend and give ideas and counter suggest and try everything. Like, thank you so much, Kate. That means a lot. So I will do everything I can to accommodate you. Your willingness to try to make everything work is why it stayed on Saturday, despite it being less convenient for everyone else. So I really, really appreciate the effort you put in. So I have put the post in Discord.
I'm all for maximal number of people here. We all tell a good story together, so.
Yeah.
And and I'm liking it. I'm liking everyone's storytelling style. It's what makes this fun. So yeah,
Right. And I've just felt like I've been kind of in this like, nothing is ideal, and I have, it's like I said, it's like Saturday works for everyone but Kate. Weekly works for everyone but Ruben. None of you other guys are issues. It's just those 2. So, and I want to make it work for everyone. So, bam. And I 100% agree. I'd rather figure out a solution that works for everyone. I'm all for compromising and trying to figure out what works. This seems to, well, pretty much perfectly appeases Ruben and should hopefully work for Kate.
Here's the team effort, and you got us supporting you.
Yeah.
Just grapple and train everybody that comes into your path in World of Darkness. I'm just assuming you're vampires.
Oh no, I'm human.
Oh, I'm
We're
so
still
sorry.
human, both of us, technically. Well, because it's a homebrew, she's kind of changed up some of the rules a little bit, especially with like combat, so that we could have more combat and not just die.
Yeah, fair.
So she's like slightly changed them a little bit so we can do that more often. But also, you know, we're just we're good at making friends and making allies with magic and
You're
and
just
supernatural.
secretly low-level hunters or mages.
Yeah, like we did our hunter thing, but then like we definitely passed it a long time ago, our like initiation test, and then we finally became hunters. But that was just because we didn't have time to stop and like do the whole ceremony because we were just going, stopping mages, stopping monsters, you know, like no time for really the hunter thing because we're like, we gotta save the world, man. But when you're surrounded by a bunch of allied supernaturals, it helps. And then one of us is becoming an awakened, so
Oh,
there's that. All I know is something weird's going on with my aura, according to the other player that can see stuff. But I don't know what that means. Because I'm not awakening, so yeah. I'm nervous.
it's probably fine.
Mm-hmm.
So next thing is, was everyone able to open up the Google document? Did that all come up for people?
Let me make sure. We'll check right now myself.
I think I just hit share, and you guys should all be
Yeah.
able to open it and see it.
To be given access.
Yeah.
Must access.
requested
Access denied.
How do I?
Oh,
It's been
excuse
so
me.
long since I fucked with Google Docs. Oh wait,
You have to go
Three
three people would like access. Sorry.
E.
Chat.
You want to get another request soon?
There's a way to just make it open.
Yeah.
Damn.
I actually. Anyone with the link? Oh, there we go. Anyone with the link? There we go. That should actually just solve it. Access request. Well, I'll accept key anyway. Share. Done. Could probably be cleaned up a bit, but yeah, I put all the information. Basically, just a lot of the notes that are all over like fantasy grounds. That I just kind of consolidated. The hero point system that's in Discord, like all that jazz. When you guys get back to your keep, actually updating what I was keeping track of the time, but not like the actual progress of everything. So you guys would actually have the Bellflower, the Akuje, and the Pathfinder Society rooms finished, which means they'll have access to work with you, which unlocks a number of feats. The under the Bellflower room, you actually notice there's a bunch of things in blue that should actually link you to Archives of Nethid, so you can see what feats that unlocked. I need to remember, I lost it when I lost my old Discord, but the Akuje basically had a thing where you could like give them money and then ask for an item to be basically that you know of that you want, and then they would see if they can get it on their long trade routes. Puzzles be there. The Pathfinder Society gives you access to the Pathfinder Initiate archetype, along with there is several feats that say requirement a member of Pathfinder Society, and you guys will have access to those now. What's it called? And yeah, some other little things done where you guys are at. The system.
At some point, I gotta ask if you've seen the options for the free multi-class variant rules. Because we have so many options and not enough feats to spend them on. I'll talk about it later. It's actually it's one of the more popular homebrew rules people. It's not even a homebrew. It's just a variant rule, but that a lot of tables implement. But it's cool.
I will have to look at it.
Yeah.
but all right. Well, then getting on to the game. What's it called? Would anyone like to do the recap of last week?
I'll take it if no one else is gonna go. Alrighty. Well, last time on Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Age of Ashes, Tomorrow Must Burn.
Actually, that was last book.
Oh, what is the newest book? If I may.
Today must burn.
Currently burning.
You guys actually have enough information, so I give it now. You guys are currently in Book 4, Fires of the Haunted City.
Fires of the Haunted City. Oh, this feels good.
Seems like the same name.
Fight fire with fire. We all got fire.
And as we step in here, an apt name and title indeed for the information we learned from our new friend we found in the Goog pits. So the Googs had after we had slain them and after we had slain them and we had to figure out how are we going to deal with these mushrooms. These mushrooms are an absolute nightmare. Sunlight. We had no reliable way to make cold, but we had a way to get sunlight. So Moira and Grit made a detour back up while everyone else regenerated themselves. So Flynn trollishly, literally in the sense of an actual troll, regenerated himself up. Flexed really hard, and he got better.
Can't be normal.
Yeah, he's kind of awesome that way. And everyone recovering and getting back in touch with nature, and just of course making sure Jiran making sure Shashik was taken care of. We got the sunlight lantern. Everything seems to be going well with the keep. Brother Ray is running things actually fairly nicely, and detour quick, sun lantern in hand. We put to sleep some mushrooms, punched the floor until the mushroom heart died. Seemed to be more effective way.
Oh, you still there?
I think we lost.
I'm sorry.
you.
I was asked something. I got distracted. Okay, so we punched the floor until we killed the fungus inside the floor. That worked awesome. And then met a talking room. It claimed itself as a spirit, and sorry, I'm getting one second. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. And just give me 5 seconds.
Moira's eternal refrain of this place is, I hate this place so much.
It's all fungus.
This
and
place
stuff
is
and-
fucking awful. The absolute worst.
And on that notion, yes. So we go into this talking room, and the room says it's haunted. It's a dwarf ghost. And we're like, oh, well, that makes sense. It wanted to talk to a religious person. We're like, oh yeah, we got a religious person. Well, going in there, the religious person's like, this seems like bullshit. And looked really hard into it, and remarkably found out, no, this was bullshit. Unfortunately, she was still close enough to get into this thing's mouth. And this thing kind of forcibly said, get in my belly. Which was a cage, an iron cage. This thing sucked. Apparently, it could just make its mouth grow out of the walls anywhere within like 200 feet of its core. and everything about it was awful. It whooped the crap out of us for a while, and it very, very, very got close to killing Miss Moira, but Flynn, last minute save, kept her going. We defeated said, Rickatalk? Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like
Don't
a parasite from the plane of Earth.
Excellent. And then we kept exploring and found in the other hallway the gug pits where they kept themselves ghoul. The room actually had a scarier name than that, but I couldn't remember offhand. And in one of them, we found ourselves a actually talking ghoul. A ghoul that after we fed and we were able to make friendly, as he was no longer ravenous. His name was Deadmouth. And Deadmouth was more than forthcoming with information, quite friendly, in fact, as we freed him, and he expressed a want for, in fact, as he was helping out, we were trying to decide what to do with this ghoul. And realistically, we felt sympathetic. We want to do something right for it, but we can't just let this evil ghoul go. It is, in fact, still a ghoul, hungry, and will eat people. But he was very forthcoming with a lot of information, seemed friendly enough for now. Revealed that the king of the heart of this place is a magma dragon. It is what controls the undead armies, and everyone is fucking horrified of it. Everything is terrified of it. It's a magma dragon. You should be terrified of it. And I'm it's not gonna lie. He's happy he's wearing his brown breeches today, but we're gonna make it through this. Probably something like that. I'm certain. We're heroes. Heroes do this. And talking it over, we asked Deadmouth if between does he like being what he is now, and he couldn't give quite of a yes. And if you could go back to the before the endless hunger, he definitely would say he would love to go back to before the endless hunger. So we asked him to get ready for a sleep ritual, and applied said sleep ritual with 1 inch. And now have his remains ready for resurrection. As turning out, he is actually quite an expensive res, but hey, we got the money. But an expensive res because he was likely someone important.
Yes.
And he got to do the sleep patrol on a bed of flowers.
Mm-hmm. We definitely made it merciful. And I think that catches us up to present.
Presents.
How many are
I like
there?
presents. Right. Look at that. In here.
Ryan just arrived, and I'm kind of filling him on the cliff notes of the conversation we had about how we're playing every other week come the rest of November, and then starting Mondays come December. So yeah, go put some shorts on. But turn your computer on first.
Nope, you have to remain naked.
But cool. Why don't we pop it on now so that works out? And so you now have a chess. How particular were you with your ending of this undead, Flynn?
What do you mean?
I know you 1-inch punched it and handled it. I forgot the exact methodology you would. Did you like just straight up like destroy its chest? Did you make it like a quick pincing thing?
I
remember.
did.
I forget.
I did the wolf stance, attempting to pierce its organs in the least invasive way that I could, but to make sure the organs were destroyed significantly, so that way it would kill the undead.
Okay. Yeah, I remember
So,
you.
like, I didn't like cave in its chest cavity or anything.
Yeah. I remember you had more specifications. I forgot what they were. That's why I asked. Cool. Oh, and I actually. Oh, I
Yeah,
can't.
because my wolf stance does piercing damage.
Yeah. All right. So homie got like pre-mummified organs handled. And then Sar had gleaned that this was going to be more expensive than normal. Yeah, I might give a number, but I don't know how solidified I was on that number because I've been working on stuff since then.
I think it was like 750-ish.
It might be more than that.
God,
It's just pocket change.
if it is who I thought it was.
No, I think it was about seven or.
I think it was
because
750.
It was like the amount that we got from the poison.
No.
We got way more.
It definitely wasn't.
We got like 4,000 or
Oh,
something.
did we get 4,000? Oh, I thought. Jesus Christ. I thought it was like 800, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's not that bad. It was
That was like
4,000.
Purple worm, man. But I think it's like expensive because of the current damage plus the other damage of like he was aghast.
Well, there's a couple.
And then
Yeah.
Oh, oops, wrong way, so he's got to oops the other way to compensate.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Gotta find this way to blow our money on. Suddenly, this guy costs 2,000 to res.
That's not an unpossible number. It was more so I overlooked something when I was calculating out the total.
Mm-hmm.
It won't be 2,000, but it will be more than I
overlooked
quoted.
how much money he gave us.
Oh, that I fully fucking admit I overlooked. That's a big bad on my part. But no, there's something. What's it called? Actually, yeah. Well, you'll see when you get to the ritual-y part. It's dead. It's slumbering.
Britt has him in his bag.
yeah, we
We got
traded
this in the
skeleton for corpse.
Yeah.
You know what? To deduce the actual level of the creature, I will require at least expert level society and religion check.
I can give the religion.
or
And you're in a interesting spot right now where you're dealing with a undead that was formerly a human.
so do we have to have expert in both those to make the checks, or do we both
Across the party, you need to succeed both checks.
Okay.
Basically, it'll be two individuals or people assisting. Yeah.
I'll assist
I
Flynn.
mean, yeah, we
I got religion.
we
Oh my god.
thought he must be
I don't know. This thing's a zombie.
because they were able to like keep their mind in a way after becoming aghast, and they seemed to remember themselves as an adventurer. So it's like maybe it was somebody's favorite, maybe a deity's favorite.
Oh, am I still sickened?
We'll say no.
Okay. One higher.
We almost rolled the same.
You
I know.
I just have slightly better trading than you, but you're smarter than me.
It reads a lot of books.
Actually, you know what it'd be.
Does he read or look at the pictures?
He extrapolates a lot from pictures.
Knowledge
Alright.
checks are recall knowledge checks, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
You guys are uncertain.
Hold on. That's what I said I wanted to check.
Well,
Is
they are uncertain.
Well, let's see. Unmei. Come on, Unmei.
Oh no, it's more so gonna do a whole touch foreheads thing. Everybody can assist the knowledge check with, as long as one person has the appropriate one. Anybody can assist with any lore skill, even if it's not appropriate.
Damn.
Oh.
When the target attempts to recall knowledge, the others can aid the first target skill check using any lore skill, even if that lore skill wouldn't normally apply, without having made any preparation to aid.
Okay,
And
I'll
let's
aid.
do this. What's it
Oh,
called? First
God,
roll, religion. If you're expert plus a religion, go for it. If you're not, make any. It's any lore skill you said.
Any lore skill.
All right.
All right.
Everyone
Basically,
can
we're
make a
just
lore
getting
skill.
the assist. We're not like
Hey.
we don't. Ours wouldn't count as. Like,
Yeah.
So this will be a thing.
The rolls tonight already. Oh my god.
We're getting them out of the way,
That's what we said last time.
and eventually you put them out of the way.
Mm,
Oh, I'm not sure what the what is. Oh yeah, the check to assist is beating the DC, isn't it?
No, it's not exactly. That was like how it was at the beginning, but it's not. It's typically a 20, but it will redo it. They fixed that because that logic
Was
made zero
stupid?
sense before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh look, I succeeded. I can only help you. What? Why didn't you just tell me what happened?
And then Moira, you can
Because I
reattempt
was
your religion check.
Okay.
Because as part of this, could you definitely reattempt logic checks? I think there might be some drawback on that, but we're gonna say part of this giant brainstorm.
That's a lot better.
All right.
No, this only applies to recall knowledge checks that we can take our time on. Won't happen in combat.
Makes sense. So, as you start counting aspects of religion, your guys' brains are a collage of information from how aspects of religion apply to circuses and the circus practices of religion, the different religions of Fae. Grit-
my lore should actually be Goblin, not Mountain.
Goblin?
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
But this definitely increase the hilarity of why I'm wrong.
yes. It's a little hard for you to think, Moira, because a third of your brain is your own thoughts. A third of your brain is a combined mixture of Jiron, Unmei, Lorelei, and Flynn. And another third of your brain is so much information coming from Grit that it's kind of making it hard to think about anything else.
I feel like I'm used to that at this point, though.
This is way more intrusive.
Yep, and just to think about it, it's not all true information.
So
Right.
I think before you were like, essentially like, just getting like Grit's surface thought. Now it's kind of like you're getting his subconscious too, as he just dumps knowledge on you.
Yeah, you have
Oh
12.
man,
You have
I
12
was allowed to
voices in your-
roll about goblins, and I am telling you about
The
goblins.
whole story in an instant.
There are 12 voices in your head, Moira, and 6 of them are Grit. All right. That being said, you've basically combined or able to dissect the immense amount of effects that the undead process has had on this being, though at the same time make a society check. Same thing, if you're expert plus society, you can make it, otherwise you can make a lore check.
Okay, let me roll another goblin. I'm gonna do
Also,
fucking-
it has to be lore, Ryan.
Yes, I realized that afterwards. But I do have a lore.
Yeah, everyone does. You gotta have one. Part of the character group.
Can you remove the sickened condition from me? 'Cause I can...
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Thank
Combat tracker. Oh. I already have too many things open. Boop.
Thank you.
Alright, and then Flynn, you could re-roll your actual expert in a society.
That's better.
Alright. 1, 2. That was a close one, because this is a hard DC. Alright. Brainstorming, and this is a very different experience for a lot of you guys. You were all literal think tanking this on the most literal fucking level. As you deduct down what this dead mouth is with the extensive pool of knowledge is amongst your group. And you were able to deduce it was a human before it transpired. It looks to have been dead for not quite a full year, but close to it, probably close to 9 to 10 months. It was a more, it wasn't a big human. It gives you the impression it was likely someone who wore lighter garments. It doesn't give like a big hulking barbarian or fighter thing. It is definitely a more skinny individual before it passed. And its creature level before dying was level 12.
Ooh.
So not quite as strong as you guys, but still formidable.
I mean, at our level, oh.
What a plebeian.
Are you guys at 12? You guys are 13.
No, we're 12 still.
Or 12.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Then it is a creature of your level. Yeah, right. Sucks to be. Sucks to suck.
Real issue.
All right.
So, a creature of your guys' same level. What's it called? And Elminster's not level 12 nor in this universe.
I'm considering the whole multiverse aspect of Pathfinder.
This was when he was born.
Yeah, considering the aggressiveness of wizards. But alright, so you guys have your information. Moira, this tells you something. You're gonna need to do something you haven't done before.
Oh.
You know, you guys have in your ritual pool access to the resurrect ritual. In order to bring back a creature of this level, the ritual will need to be heightened, which will mean it'll be a harder check and more expensive. The total cost of it will come out to 1,250 gold. I think no, wait, I did more than that. I would. No, yeah. Oh, wait, no, wait. 120 times.
100 gold per level. Plus
Sorry, 1,500 total. To bring a character, as this is a character of your guys' I guess equal strength. Like for I thought you guys were level 13. You're not level 13 yet. I double checked.
Not quite.
We can be.
You can. Just have to keep going.
So we just have to wait till level 13 to resin for that 300 gold discount.
Oh, he'll always cost 1,500. It's the target's level. You just like somehow level train the shit out of him. But
We just forcefully resurrect him at a lower level.
We'll bring you back at 90%.
Yeah, we want to bring him back as a banker.
So
You're not built for fighting. Banker works for you.
He doesn't need his legs.
So,
It'll reduce the cost of the res.
1250 you said?
no, it'll be 1,500 total.
Oh, 1500 total.
And then I can get you the DC DC of the ritual spell rank. It's been a while since I've had to deal with this before, so very hard for 12 level-based DC. So many pages.
On realizing the cost, everyone gets a Moira gets an image of Moira just doing a spit take.
1,500 and require 80.
That's how this works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Religion check. Expert.
Excuse me.
Oh no, Star died.
No.
He is the dead.
I'm not allowed to put anybody through that.
He is not
Oh.
dead.
Although she was a good friend.
Mm-hmm.
Can have 2 secondary casters. I need to like level 20. Oh no, it's higher than that. Right? Okay, there's more things I have to look up. One more thing. There's a lot to this. Pathfinder 2. I once upon had this all.
I love having master and goblin lore. That's just fun.
A reasonable lore to have.
Especially
It's
for
one of
crit.
yeah, it's just one of the better lore. Like the racial feat lores are just one of the better ones to have. Getting like scaling, training in the lore, that's just fun.
Yeah.
It gives you 2 skill trainings and a training, and the training in the lore scales with your level.
That's
Really good.
So are we supposed to be a master with it already?
Oh yeah, I'm a master at Goblin. And just because I picked up Goblin lore, the racial feat Goblin lore.
Yeah, you don't automatically jump to master, but if you pick up, there's ways to like have some of your skills auto train.
Yeah, so additional, all the racial lore feats now give you additional, gives you the general feat additional lore for your race. The general feat additional lore gives you skill training in that lore that goes up to expert at level 2, master at level 7, and and legendary at level 15.
Oh, so you
So if you get it through a racial, then you do auto.
Yes,
Okay.
because you get the additional lore feat.
Yeah, if you get that stuff through the additional lore feat.
Yeah,
Is that
and the racial one is what gives you that.
okay?
Yeah, they updated that with with Player Core 2.
Oh.
So yeah. Certain goblin nonsense.
30. The primary check. It's been a while since we fucked with rituals, so there we go. The ritual costs 1,500 gold. It requires a DC 35 religion check of someone who is at least an expert in religion. It will also require 2 secondary casters who could make a medicine check and a second person who can make a society check, each at a DC 30.
I can go for the society check. Do not trust me with medicine.
I mean, I could use my nature in place of medicine.
And they have to be made by the same person, or?
No, they have to be made by 3 different people.
Yeah.
So
Um,
I could do my natural medicine. Would that work?
Don't think so. I think natural medicine only applies to
the
healing.
treat wound action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's my nature for natural medicine, then heck yeah.
Now, for natural medicine, would it apply to like treat disease and stuff? Or is it only treat wound?
Specifically treat wound. You can apply a natural cures and heal allies. You can use nature instead of medicine to treat wounds, including nature prevention that you attempt a more difficult checks. This doesn't replace medicine for uses of the skill other than treat wounds.
That's actually kind of bad overall.
Yeah, it's pretty so. It's usually like a level 1 feat you get for free.
Yeah, as a free feat, it's not bad. If it's not a free feat,
it's not a bad thing to have in your back pocket as like kind of a side bonus thing you can do.
yeah, but I'm saying like, I wouldn't pick it, choose it as a general feat.
No, if you're gonna make investing feats in it, just invest feats in medicine. It does, but yeah. The cool thing is you can, since treat wounds has the higher, like in order to do like the higher level ones, you need to be an expert, a master, and all those. And if your nature level's up, you can do those higher level medicine checks.
Yeah.
So, because
Then
you
you'll
get a
get all the
bonus
cool,
2 for 1.
Freaking
Yeah.
feats.
So, but it lets you not have to train in medicine.
It's very much
pros
in
and
this
cons.
game where like if you go to treat wounds, you go to fucking treat wounds.
Oh, something else. What's it called? Fucking, if for treat wounds cooldown, I am making a amendment to it after a lot of brainstorming with Mr. Chad. The cooldown for treat wounds, will be viewed from the perspective of you trying to treat wounds again versus the cooldown you leave on a target. Because currently speaking, if like Lorelei used to treat wounds, no one can treat wounds that person for an hour. If Sar does it, it's like 30 seconds or some fucking shit.
10 minutes, yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
By the time he's done, he can do it again.
Yeah. I am amending it to someone who doesn't have all the crazy shit can treat wounds on anyone who hasn't been treated in the last hour, but Sar will be, or Moira will be able to treat wounds on anyone as long as 10 minutes have passed since they had their wounds treated.
That makes it less detrimental.
So
Bingo.
essentially, yeah.
Right
you
now,
you don't leave a cooldown on someone. Your cooldown is equivalent to. So essentially, if you have the feat,
accessibility, yeah.
if you have the feat, once you could treat them every 10 minutes, regardless of who treats them.
Mm-hmm.
But after they've been treated, if you don't have the feat, it still takes an hour for you to treat them.
Bingo. So if Lorelei treats someone, Moira, you'll be able to treat them 10 minutes later.
Okay.
Inversely, if Moira treats someone, Lorelei, you will have to wait an hour until after Moira has treated them. It's inverse, so you can't. It won't be like detrimental for you to use your first aid, Lorelei, as it is currently. So,
Yes.
when this came up earlier, me and Chad were kind of going back and forth. He gave me something I misread, gave him back the same idea, and he was like, "That's what I said." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. We're on the same. We have the same page. I just failed in my reading comprehension check." But it's cool that we both
like
came up with the same idea.
everyone's a medic, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's like the whole like party of bards thing. Why that whole shit got nerfed? Like, oh no, like what is it? I forget what it was. A morale bonus wasn't capped in P1 until people made all bard parties.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oops, all bar.
Oh look,
Well,
yeah,
there's
all
a spell
bard.
that gave, like, a
Everybody
plus-
+4 to everything. There's 4 bards. I get a +16.
And well, there was also this like level 1 bullshit spell called like Moment of Greatness or Inspiration or something like that, but doubled a single morale bonus.
Yeah.
So, and then you just stacked it because again, exactly how that shit works. And then you got this like ridiculous +96 bonus or something at level 1, and you succeeded. You succeeded at whatever you wanted to fucking do. And it was funny. And
All right.
Hey, that means my brother can help me in the other campaign now.
Yes.
Mhm.
If I want to. If those fuckers deserve it.
You're so mean.
I'm fair.
Kind of evil.
Brandon,
Evil or
anyway.
pragmatic?
wrongly worded email.
I get scientists that for an hour. Well, I'll spare you all. Also, Ryan, there is a Google Doc in the Age of Ashes. You should be able to just view. it literally has a breakdown of like a shit to the campaign notes from the hero point system to a bunch of your keep information, the keep layout, your progress on the what you've restored and what's working. You guys have finished the Akuje, Bellflower, and Pathfinder Society thing, which means you guys are now able to take the Bellflower dedication once you are back in the keep and are able to access their materials. You can take the it has a fucking weird name. Lady of Current School for Girls feats.
Even if you're not a woman?
Yeah,
No.
correct. The Lacuna Effects feats, which are a different world, reveal machinations, Silver's appearance. You can take any feat that has the prerequisite member of Pathfinder Society, as well as the Pathfinder Society Initiate dedication, if you wish. You guys will also, have people like that show. I mean, those people will just randomly visit and show up to society. You might meet other members of society, as now you guys are now plugged in their network of Pathfinder Society locations. So you might just have random comers and goers. You also have an extensive repertoire of knowledge. If there is something you wanted to pass, I'll figure out exactly how I want to do it, but the Pathfinder Society can let you know. I might have some kind of inquiry thing where you guys can post inquiries and get them back, assuming you guys can't pass knowledge checks. But Pathfinder Society is the large repertoire of knowledge on Galarian. So, and it's also, you guys have gotten that gift of that adamantine puzzle box that you guys can use that can do the ritual to upgrade unique magic items to their moderate or greater versions. So one of your guys is 2 ritual items, that and these Scales of Affinity, if I was exactly called them. I had to have a name. That let you do that, and also has the coding for the Atonement ritual on it. The Nocticulan Scales. And the Yakuza have a thing where if it's a specific item you want, you can basically give them the money ahead of time, and they will see if they can find it in their network. As they travel from Breach Hill through the outer edges of Cheliac/Isker, through Absalon, and across the Gold Road back into the Mwangi. Since you guys have helped them come out of their shell from being an isolationist nation. So that was something I lost in the old Discord. I'm gonna refigure. I might do more with them. Who knows? But
It's a lot of stuff.
So we were going to sleep, right?
I don't know.
Or?
Right now you have a body laying on flowers ahead of you. What you guys doing?
Collecting and wrapping them up. He's all bagged away. And...
He's in his little doggy bag to go.
I only need a 2-hour nap to get all my stuff back.
I don't expend things.
I actually have a lot of my spells. I should have been spending my spells. I gotta spend my spells a little more rapidly. I still have a greater visibility. I should use that on that last. Well, not the last fight, but the fight before it.
I got hold on that shit like an elixir.
Do I need 8 hours?
Unless you have something that tells you otherwise, yes. Also, let me actually put Moon May on the table. Ta-da, Moon May's there. We did.
Excuse me.
You guys should all be on that page, but in case you're not, there you are.
Oh,
Yay.
that resized the window for me.
Yep. Now it's all small. I'll fix it.
No.
It got bigger for
That's
me.
okay. I got over it.
It's been a 40.
It got better.
Oh, there you go. There's your little guy.
Oh, he's alive again. Punch him again.
He's definitely still growing.
The
what are you guys doing?
Just keeps bringing him back.
That is
Good to
question.
go.
Yeah, Grit. Grit's actually. I mean, Grit can go as long as the healers can keep me alive.
All I got is my hands to heal with.
Okay.
I've got. Actually, I don't have that anymore. Definitely use the rest of that.
There we go. I was gonna put his name in. For that little guy.
Dead mouth. Dead mouth.
Is that one word or 2 minutes? 2 words. Oh, it's supposed to be 1 word. There
Yeah, I have like no heal magic left at the moment.
Okay.
We went through a lot of rough stuff there.
We, in fact, did.
2 guys infected.
Things happen.
Okay, that's
I don't have anything in the way of backup heals either.
These are ovens, I guess. And down there is the Mac Dragon. Where all the
I could
heat
put a
comes
band-aid on the
from.
cut with my medicine drain.
And yeah, looking in this room, you guys can actually feel this room is noticeably warmer than the other rooms. As you kind of linger and hang out.
Magma
Magma
oven.
channels.
Told
Oh.
specifically not to follow the magma rivers. Unless we want to find a dragon.
Why not?
So,
I'm brave.
were we told if they flow to or from him?
I think 2, like through where he is, basically.
Yeah, he didn't exactly specify, but it's yeah, he didn't actually just didn't specify.
Okay.
Unmade with no arcane or nature knowledge. Doesn't fear magma or dragons.
And it makes sense that it'd be flowing from, right?
Maybe.
Again, if it's
It's
flowing to, he could be absorbing the power of the magma. Is that a thing?
Could have built its home in an area that flowed through it.
What's magma?
Magma.
Liquid
Fire.
hot magma.
Liquid fire?
Maybe it's both.
Oh, that's stuff
Like,
people throw.
it
in
flows
bottles?
to and it flows from, because it flows through all around. Maybe he has like a little magma moat around his lair.
Magma.
Magma.
Not trained in nature. Doesn't know what magma is. Makes sense.
Wait, who doesn't know what magma is?
Unmang.
Unway.
Oh.
You got +1 to nature, untrained. That guy's never heard of a
I
magma.
said, like, I don't have any arcane training. I don't have any nature training. I don't know what a magma is,
I
and I've
don't
only
either.
faintly heard of dragons. So I was like, okay, why is everyone so scared of this?
It'll boil you, like burn you to a crisp just being in proximity to it. You don't even gotta touch it.
Yeah.
They're just
Magmas
fire.
are those stones that get attracted to each other, right?
Ah, okay, that's what it is.
Ah,
I thought they were called.
magnets.
Oh.
Alright. So what are you guys doing? It sounds like you guys are low on resources, but high on HP and motivation. As you stand around and figure out where you guys want to eat food, basically.
Okay.
We just put a hole in this guy's chest. We're like, should we go to Wendy's?
Yeah, I'm not feeling Wendy's. I kind of want Wendy's.
You know,
Taco
good
Bell?
shawarma joint.
Yeah, good deal.
I can go for a crunch wrap.
Like that.
The only thing crunch wrapped is this corpse right here.
No, that's punch wrapped.
Oh, it is.
Punch wrapped. Supremely punch wrapped. All right. Well, what are you guys doing?
I tell you, out the next room.
Then I have nothing else to argue about. This is the good choice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that fucking ice cream truck again.
Something bad happens, we just hold line and you all run.
They start opening these doors. What's in these doors?
Latrines.
They're the oven things, right?
Yeah, that's the ovens.
I think they're the ovens. Yeah, I don't know why
They look
there's
like
so many
potties.
doors there.
Maybe they're like double-sided ovens, unlike the Walmart in Skavasnocha that just cooked a 19-year-old woman.
Ah.
Sorry, random bit
Yeah.
of about today.
Yeah, I
Seeing that.
briefly
what?
saw that and was like, what the fuck?
I'll touch back on it after the session, but yeah,
Damn. Alright.
What the fuck, Walmart?
right.
Right. Well, as you guys move into this next room, you can see a room ahead of you. The door is open, and you don't see any further movement in there, at least as of yet. Who's carrying Deadmouth?
Grit. Bringing in dagger holding.
Oh yeah, thanks. Worry about that. Yeah,
Into the bag, Deadmouth.
Yep.
we're gonna be better reserved because like there's no oxygen in there. It's gonna preserve them better.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can't rot.
All right, Grit, you have a Deadmouth with you.
Yeah. I was like, can the bag hold 25 bulk? Yeah, the bag can hold it. Suck it. You're going in the bag.
Nestled in a nest of oil vials.
Like
You'll
in
be
the room,
safe.
is there like any hazards, like more fungus or something in here?
Nope. Looking through the room, you see the withered fungus receding into the cracks. Apparently, the severe damage you guys did to it actually just killed the whole Midas network. This definitely not your average everyday mushroom, but an actual powerful living creature that you guys have destroyed. Lorelei, there's a slight sadness in the loss of natural life, but self-defense. Give fucks, fungus.
Self-defense is part of nature.
Yep. I'm stronger. I win.
Praise, just pray.
Up the
This door's
stairs.
already open.
It is open. This is the room that
Thoughts and
the
prayers are with you, Fungus.
Hey, there's a statue in the corner.
thoughts and prayers.
Oh, it's four statues.
Yeah.
Sorrows.
All right.
Are there
As
actually
you move-
stairs? Oh, sorry.
There's like slight stairs, but it's all crumbled and doesn't appear to go anywhere on either side.
Ah, gotcha.
Anywhere that would be north or south is definitely lost to time. Let's see. Stepping in this next room, Grit, Flynn, and those to follow. The 40-foot high ceiling of this grand hall is carved with images of dwarven faces peering down from above. 3 punts in the corners of the room hold statues of dwarven revelers, while the one in the southwest holds a stone throne sized for a giant. Upon the that southwest throne, you can actually see remains of white hair and whatnot, likely having been occupied by the greater of the Gugs you guys had dispatched with.
So the throne that's sized for a giant, is it like does it seem like it's been recently manufactured, or does it seem like it's part of the architecture?
It is definitely part of the architecture, but it has several cracks and much wear to it. In fact, if you check in the Age of Ashes, I had linked. Oh my God, there's so many pictures. A little while up, the picture of the Zugs and the Greater Zug. The chair he is sitting on is the throne you see. And you know that creature was like a 20-foot tall, massive creature.
Gotcha.
Does not seem very fitting for dwarves. Unless they were maybe using it as a dinner table.
Nah, that'd be a very small meal for a dwarf, I feel like.
Well, Grit makes his way over to the throne and sits his happy ass in it.
It's the one in the southwest.
Mhm.
So,
It rejects you, launches you across the room.
as you move, you actually see around the throne are several gems.
Ooh. Hey guys, look at these.
Ooh, piece of
Oh,
cake.
detect magic. Before I start,
Oh no, the troll comes out of the gem and eats you.
Oh no.
Lizard person.
2 of the gems do give signs of magic.
no, magic gems.
Hey, magic that?
All right.
What kind of magic?
That's what I'm about to try and find out.
Anyone who is trained in
Not me.
what's it called?
Arcana.
Yeah. Well, no, not
No, it depends on what was used to make the item.
Yeah.
what's it called? I know it got changed. Let's see.
It's like,
Yeah, if what's it called? You have. Actually, I'm not. Let me see. I would say you can make primal, arcane, occult, or religion depending on your particular focus.
All right, yeah.
Oh, here's actually something. I'll just later. Whatever. All right. Grit. You know. Oh. Huh? Looking this over, Unmei and Grit, you recognize both of these are elemental gems. And in particular, they are elemental gems of living landslide. They can be consumed to cast a 5th level summon earth elemental.
Oh,
oh.
that's really awesome.
Yes.
Don't you say?
Yeah. In addition, there are various other coins in the area worth a total of 100 gold.
Hey.
So I'm actually going to.
You know, they're 1400.
Mm-hmm. We just gotta find a way to unload this purple worm poison. We'll be fine.
Oh, we could probably sell these gems for extra price.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Unless you want to use them.
The
You would
distraction
actually.
of a pocket elemental, pretty good.
Yeah, Unmei and Grit, you guys would know each gem is worth 200 gold.
That is nice.
ooh.
It is a 5th level. It is an extra 5th level spell. One time, but
Not selling.
Oh. So is one of the magical gems costs? Well, do they both summon a?
Yeah,
Earth
each of
elemental?
them can be assumed individually, and each of them summon a what's it called, an earth elemental. And as long as you're able to sustain the earth elemental, he hangs out.
What do we feed him?
elemental buddy.
Like
The-
elementals.
It does have a maximum duration of 1 minute.
Yeah.
But it's a 5th level elemental, so
Yeah, it's an extra buddy.
it is an extra buddy.
Well, it's a 5th level spell, which I can't remember what level element will give you, but that's a pretty good one.
Let's see. If you want to know what it summons, you can make an Arcana or a Nature check.
Ooh.
I will join in the nature.
Hmm.
Or would I use elemental lore?
You can also use Elemental Lore.
Definitely not elemental lore. Would not apply.
Forgot how rough fucking summons got nerfed in P2.
Yep.
But my nature is so much higher.
Yeah. The
the
DC is
lore
a few
check might be
points. Alright. So you guys would know it would summon a 5th level Earth Elemental.
Oh. That's 200 gold that could be in my pocket, is what you're telling me.
That's strong.
No.
I know. From the
Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad.
But, you never know when an extra buddy from the elemental planes comes in handy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Quick
mind
distraction.
taking one. Yeah. Or it could help you with something. Like maybe you need an extra person to like burrow through Earth to do something. Or, I don't know.
Baddies. There. Okay.
Sometimes you just need
Like,
a hug.
Yeah, sometimes you just need a hug,
Best use of the spell.
That's a
Like,
200 gold hug.
I have an elemental form, but yeah.
Alright.
You just gotta turn into an Earth elemental and then
what's
summon
the
your Earth
action to
elemental
use it?
buddy.
What's the action to use it?
It is a 2-action activation.
I think you have to literally consume it, like you said. Consume it. Eat the rock summon element.
You just go full Abigail.
You just take a big bite. Don't worry about your teeth. It's
I
fine.
figure you just throw it on the ground and it breaks, and then Elemental goes, "Ah, you broke my rock. I am free."
You are not prepared.
Time to conquer
It
Earth!
is probably smarter to do.
How many?
I heard consume the gem.
Eat it. Just eat it.
Open up your mouth and
Oh.
feed it?
Have some more chicken and have some more spam.
It doesn't matter if it's boiled or canned. It's been a while since I listened to that. Might be off on the lyrics.
Man. Well, Lorelei and Grit, you guys would know, short of being a momentary distraction, with the kind of opposition you guys have been fighting, this poor little living landslide isn't going to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
He'll do his best. Yeah. You've got 90 hit points of distraction. Or, the 1 or 2 crits he takes with his poor 21 AC.
Oof.
Or he could open up a way in like a stone
Burrow.
wall or something. Yeah, he could burrow and like open up something for a minute, and then he goes home.
There you go.
Have more AC than one of them? Oh my god.
Yeah, Summon's got, like, the
They
big
got
stuff.
hard. Yeah, there's
Yeah, what the fuck?
because the time you get them, they're like 2-3 levels behind you.
Oh, like, yeah, way more than that oftentimes. Like, it scales how far behind you. Because you get, you would get this spell normally at character level 9, and it summons at level 5. At level 11, you get summon level 7, that's where it starts ramping. It's like, oof. Poor summons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially seeing as in this game it's more important, like, to be... Your
At
level's
level?
much more important, yeah.
because AC scales and
Everything scales.
critting scales. So
Just not worth it.
Let's put it this way. How many? Was it the big Grigatar? Is it 1 level higher than us or 2 levels higher than us? Oh, they hurt.
yeah, I think 1 level. Might have been 2 levels above you.
Yeah, that thing hard.
Ooh.
All right. Well, either way, there you go.
Mhm.
Justice for summons, though.
Money. We can give it to someone who's like level 2 and it can complete their quests for them.
There you go.
How many levels
solid.
above us was the bar guest?
Oh, like 2 or 3 levels, but that's when you were like level 4. It was like level 6 or 7.
Yeah,
I remember what level you guys fought it, but it was rough.
yeah, brutal.
How many other gems are around, like regular ones?
Let me see if it actually says. It's just a assortment of like dwarven-looking gold coins that amount up to 100 gold, even.
So are the gems only like these 2 gems? These are the only ones?
Yeah, the only 2 gems of note are these 2 that are
okay.
elemental. Alright, well, the gold and the 2 gems were added to your party inventory.
Ooh, fancy gems.
Alright. What else? As Grit sits upon his throne, there is a single double door to your right.
Grit just sitting there, the Conan, the barbarian sit.
Oh yeah. He'll reach the arms at the same time. Doesn't matter. Sitting in there, arms crossed imperiously. Life is good.
What is best in life?
Great dungeon. That one dead.
Did we do an actual thorough examination of the throne, by the way?
No, I didn't.
yeah.
I just kind of took a seat. I didn't bother really looking at it. I just saw a big fucking chair.
If you wish to make a perception check to see if you see anything of note on it, feel free.
Or it's just like, I'm a climate.
Yeah, Duran's just mostly curious why that particular feature of the room is exclusive to one corner.
All right. So you gather that looking around, kind of judging the room, it's hard to say just examining it why that that corner is unique. Let's see. Anyone who wanted to are you trained in society, Juron?
No.
All right, you don't know. Whoever was designing this was stupid, and it's unsymmetrical and it's bad.
That's what I figured.
But going through, you guys were able to pick up all the coins and ascertain that there was nothing else of value on the throne.
What about under it?
So, without knowing who these other dwarves are, just gonna take a guess at who they are. Sir, I'm gonna say these are 3 dwarven gods, and whoever sits in this chair has the humans are claiming he's also a god. My guess. Actually,
I'm gonna say that's a good guess.
look at you guys. Look at this little chair. So this guy, does this look like a dwarf in a throne, or is it a statue?
It is a statue. It looks like a dwarf celebrating.
Celebrating being turned into a statue.
Oh, maybe.
Society check to try to find out something about this?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a society check. All right. So you ascertain that this was likely a room of celebration, and the person in the chair to the left was likely the leader of the celebrations. He was like the king of celebrating.
Alrighty, that's the answer I'm giving to people.
It's a party room. You rent out. Like at the movie theater.
The Lord of Festivities sat in the chair. Yeah. Okay. Well, that answer's good enough for
Grid has identified the room.
Would a religion check be applicable to any of the statues?
No, none of them seem to have any religious markings.
Okay. I mean, I feel like dwarves would have a party god.
Dwarves do like their drinking.
Or reasonable than anything.
Alrighty. So, do we want to test the danger on the other side of the door or get a nap? I'm down to test the danger.
We've rolled the dice well as of the last 10 minutes.
Or just looks at you unquestioningly.
The funny thing is, I wasn't even referencing our dice. Referencing the bones.
Yeah, the dice.
Nobody needs a nap. I'm sure it's fine.
All right. Right. And I will say Flynn and Moira for being able to identify. You know what? I'll give one more to Ume because it was fucking cool. With the help of Ume magic, identify the exact nature of your dead mouth. I gave you all a hero point. And Duran, for the extra information you gave me after last session for your family tree and all your lineage, I've given you an extra hero point.
Oh, that's not all of it.
Well, you gave me information.
It was
So
it was over 2 pages, but it certainly wasn't even half.
Well, cool. I appreciate the effort and the backstory, and it actually, I have something I am working on, and it will actually play into it. So
Beautiful.
Neat. Something also involves Ume, which is why one of the reasons I'm like, do not leave the campaign room, and I've already put too much work into this. It's stuck.
Sorry.
Did you want me to send you more like details on significant people in my backstory that are still alive?
I mean, anytime you guys want to send me stuff and put effort in, I will read it. I will appreciate it. I may or may not use it. The more, the better.
Don't listen to the last bit. He looked at me and laughed and said, "This is terrible," when I gave it to him.
You didn't even look at it. You just said that.
I just threw it on the ground, stepped on it.
I just highlighted it all in black, like it's font black.
Oh no.
Redacted. More redacted than an SCP file.
Everything to the ground.
And actually, let me see. So you guys have elected to keep moving forward?
Grid, do you have any more invisibility left, or?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I have one big powerful invisibility.
Should we have you just scout ahead? And then decide what to do based on that?
This is a good spell for killing people, if I'm being very honest.
Ah.
I can give us a peek at if we might encounter danger.
I would prefer that.
That would probably be good.
I would, but it hasn't been a day since my last use of it.
Indeed, you guys have got a lot done today.
Oh yeah.
I'll sit down,
While they're
lay
doing
some
scouting
shit
and
out,
stuff,
and begin fortune telling.
I'm gonna
Alright.
sit with Sierra and my mistletoe and refocus
Alright.
for like 20 minutes.
Alright, so what does your fortune telling do for us, Unmei?
It's wheel. Up to 30 minutes into the future, I can ask a question, and you get to decide.
Can you blink me with disability so I can read it? You and your crazy psychicness.
Fortune teller.
Diagnosis skill issue.
By the way, I use tarot cards to tell the future.
Oh, you didn't in the fucking chat. I was like waiting for Discord. I'm so bad at reading chat. I have so many windows open. I lost them. Like, I don't
I
even
just
see
figured
chat.
like that's just easy. Just keep
That makes
clicking.
sense. Yeah.
I assumed you were reading it.
My bad. No, I was like, I thought you tried to find it. Alright. Alright, well, you begin. 10 minutes go by. Lorelai, you get one of your focus points back. And then Unmei, your spell goes off. What are you asking?
Will we encounter danger if we go through this door? Basically, like, does danger await us on the other side of the door?
Alright, and I get to roll a secret dice.
Yep.
Oh, we saw that one.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, it was a shadow.
The shadow
We didn't see the
knows.
number, we saw the dice.
We didn't see what was on it.
Alright.
Dun 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 dun.
The response you get back is wheel.
I don't have any.
You have one now.
Damn it, I need at least 2. I can't ride a unicycle.
Skill issue.
You know, I'll let everybody know. Things are looking good if we keep progressing.
Okay.
Neat.
Well,
Very psychic of you. Actually, I would say you would have had time over all the stuff you've been doing, Lorelai. You could have gotten your second focus point back. You got a lot of downtime after handling that in between talking and dealing with dead mouth. So you guys have your information. What do?
kick down the door. See what's on the other side. Well, I'm not gonna kick it. I'm gonna open the door.
Clearly that
Go
means mobile. Get mobile.
Do it.
All right. Make sure you're all lined up how you would if, like, you were ending your combat, like position yourselves appropriately.
Yeah, this will work fine.
All right.
Well,
And whenever you're ready,
We're good, right?
you actually let me recheck.
Oh, sorry.
Initiative. Initiatives.
Yeah.
All right. Now, as you open the door, you see you were beyond a sea of darkness. Your guys' light, the only light in some distance as it peers out onto old ruined buildings in the distance, spanning out in what looks to be some kind of underground ruins. Those with dark sight see a spanning city of rubble and ruins stretching out for miles. Yourselves on a building seemingly on the exterior of such. All of you notice a distant glow to the right, and at least a couple miles away, a collage of many lights that almost seem like a city within the dark expanse beyond you. But it is a great and noticeable distance away.
This is a big city.
Those who have dark sight can make a perception check.
Ooh.
Well then.
What about dim?
Not dim.
I can't see in the dark, but Shashik sure can.
Yeah.
My cat can.
Well, yeah. You can have Syrah make a perception check. All right. Shazik actually seems to peer at a series of ruins roughly 100 feet away from you. And Grit, you notice a lone silhouette hiding inside the ruins.
No, so something's there.
Shashik seems intent.
We haven't camped out yet.
The creature doesn't seem particularly stealthy. Like, they're obviously not taking great pains to hide themselves. Seemingly content to simply be in the cover and in the ocean of darkness. But they are their direction seems fixated on you. Let me see. It's hard to make them out in detail the distance they are. God damn it.
Those are the expressions he's making.
What are you guys doing?
Just giggling at the funny faces of the silhouettes.
Should we approach this? What is out there?
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we upset every undead in the city and they come pouring at us and we hold a siege at this door.
I mean, we can always run back through the portal if we need to.
Well, not everyone.
There's a bit of a squeeze. No, I'll figure this out. Alright. Start making our way in, and we make our way serendipitously towards said silhouette in the darkness.
Alright. I know you guys do have lanterns with you. What is the range of your lanterns?
Normal, I think mine's 25.
Okay.
And we're in an underground city, right?
Yeah, it is nothing but blackness. You definitely appear to be underground.
Okay.
Lantern of Sun and Sun. So is the end of the 80-foot cone just 80 feet across?
Yeah, probably about. I think it's a 45-degree cone. Maybe a little bit less than that.
Dang.
I don't know how narrow the cone is of a lantern light cone.
Depends on the type of lantern, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think there's the
So,
hooded. There's
is it circumcised or not?
I mean legitimately.
Uh,
There's like 3 different styles of lanterns that are really good in base game, unless more have been released. There's one that's like all around. There's one that's like like shaped. I think the shaped one is the hooded lantern. And that's supposed to be just like you said, a 45-degree cone.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the Lantern of Sun and Moon, which is directional 80-foot cone. But I also have Light Spell going still, that's 60-foot radius, and then dim light for the next 60 feet.
oh. In that case, stepping out, those with dim light vision would also, with Chajik and Grit kind of pointing out, would notice the figure in the ruins.
I could also do. I do have animal vision that lasts for an hour, and I can switch back and forth. So I could, like, just sit on Sierra's back and like see through her eyes if I wanted to at some point.
If anyone who has dim light vision can make a perception check.
What if I'm dim and then also have light vision?
Then you have dim light vision.
Lorelei, you can gather that the creature does not appear to be undead. And I would say as you guys move out and get a little bit closer, you guys would recognize it as a dwarf who seemed to be just staying still, semi-hidden, and watching you guys as you approach. Or as you guys step out of the doorway.
Oh yeah, we should probably step out of the doorway.
I wave at him.
Just tried to do that.
Whoa.
Let me in.
Alright. Waving at them, the individual would step out of the ruins, seemingly very cautious, but moving towards you and into everyone's direct view.
Oh,
That's not a dwarf.
Fancy.
They don't have a beard.
Wait a second, you're not dead.
But no, her hair's on the side. She's a mother.
Baby.
And
she's
That's
cute.
very far apart.
and you are not Gugs.
Oh, the undead, it speaks language.
There is... Make a diplomacy check.
Well, here Moira just visibly is staring at Jeron like,
Hey, you know what? My diplomacy is terrible, and it's not like I was trying to like insult her. This is for she probably hasn't heard humor in years.
Which is why you have to make a diplomacy check and it's not immediately.
Yeah.
She scoffs, annoyed at your remark, visibly. turning back to the others, did you guys deal with the monsters?
The guns are dead. And the ghouls.
Yeah.
And the bat thing.
Anyone who she does have some markings on her. If you are trained in religion, you can make a religion check.
Religion, you say?
Mm-hmm.
As I find that in the list. Here. Ooh.
All right. So on the general engravings and design of her armor, a symbol stands out. The symbol of the dwarven god Magrim. You guys remember this from the three dwarves you guys actually met in Highhelm. Magrim is the dwarven god of death and ancestors who vehemently hates undead on a level that rivals Pharasma.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, she says, you guys have, what became of the gugs that were in there? Did they retreat back into the darkness, or?
Oh no, Grip reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out some gug parts. No, like, I even kept some trophies, like, they're dead.
Like you just pull out the full one head.
Like, yeah, pretty much.
Pull an arm, wave.
Your next to be
Wave hand at
hat.
him.
Yeah, I do the limp arm wave. We're dropping it back in the bag.
She relaxes slightly at the signs of the dead. I have monitored this area, and I have not seen your bands coming or going. Did you come up from the depths?
Came through a gate.
No.
We came through a crack in the side of the building wall? I'm not really sure the way out exactly.
We crushed gems. We crushed spirit gems.
Was it a gate or was it a crack in the wall? I am not familiar with a gateway into Sagarok in this area.
There's a crack in the wall and a bit of a travel, and then there's a gate. So, depths and gate.
One of those shimmering magical people's gates.
She seems curious at... I am loosely familiar with the Darklands beyond Sagaroks. What magical gate?
Moira sends to Grit. We're the only one that knows about Alestra's ring.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Portals. Thinking with portals. Just portals.
I
don't really know.
Gate guarded by a spirit?
You guys would know the terminology for the gates.
I would. An Ayudara.
She perks up noticeably at the gesture of the Ayudara. One of the elf gates. You mentioned the crystals. Some of our scouts reported something that resembled an elf gate in the crystal caverns, but the area around such as treacherous tremors suggest burrowing monstrosities that are known to inhabit the Darklands.
There's two less of those now.
Did we kill two?
It was two, right? Two worms?
There was the stone one and
just
the
one.
worm.
Oh, I
Well,
thought it was two.
I would consider the stone guy
Worm
to be
was-
burrowing.
Oh yeah, you guys fought some of like the stone creatures too. The little crystal spirits, whatever the fuck they were called.
We fought spirits in crystals. We fought crystal monsters.
We fought a very hungry rock.
Worm.
You guys are accomplished adventurers. It has been a time since You were kind of sought through Sagarok.
Gug. King of the Gugs.
We know how to keep getting back up. Reed gives a thumbs up.
Well, there is, as seasoned as you might be, the undead that inhabit the city are without number. There is a safe haven within Sagarok that my people have carved out. They're skeptic and wary of outsiders, but not want to reject them outright if you seek refuge within the city.
Good nods.
Have there been any adventuring parties passed through in like the last year or so? Or has it been longer than that since you've seen someone?
There was a band that came through hunting an artifact. It was about 3 seasons past, I believe. A human band.
Did you happen to see them? Catch any of their symbols?
We scouts were familiar with them, but they trudged directly into the city. I have not made contact with them since, but some of the other scouts might know the group you're looking for.
And maybe whatever it was they were looking for.
I spend most of my time outside Kovlar's walls. People within the city would know more about the missing adventurers you seek.
Being out inside Fraggle Rock?
Yes, they do not turn away wanderers. Just know that my people are a weary sort. Out of character, you guys remember from your time at High Helm, the dwarves are just generally a weary people.
Then perhaps is there assistance we could provide to earn their trust? Or at the very least earn keep?
Always, there is always work to be done. And there is many who would seek to speak with you if you were to visit. The court takes notice of those who arrive with strength, and a distance as deep here as Kovar, no one without strength arrives. Even our guards are stronger than most of the most hardy adventurers one might cross.
I suppose they must be if they're trying to exist here. It seems very dangerous.
Most are the descendants of the great crusade that attempted to liberate Sagarok some many centuries ago.
Where can we find your gathering?
I know the path that will keep you away from the undead. It is perilous to move through the city without such. A small skirmish quickly turns to hundreds of the undead swarming, and would oftentimes any escape get quickly cut off. I can show you, but I will ask that you remain quiet, as able to, at least vocally. Your footsteps should not alert the creatures in the path I know.
Great nods.
Dron bites his lip.
Whereas customary, the quieter Grip becomes as a creature, the louder his voice, his thoughts become.
But Moira will think to Grit. Do we have anything on us still with the triad symbol?
Do we have any with manacles?
I was saying the manacles.
Well, I know we sold off a bunch of those. I don't know if we actively have any still.
Will it be in the party inventory or character's inventory if you do?
What did I say?
We may
I
have sold
have
them
two
all.
sets of good manacles in my inventory. I'm not sure.
I don't have any manuals. Manicure.
Manicure.
Yeah, it may be best to just be upfront with just on the lookout for people aligned with this symbol. They're kind of assholes. I suspect the dwarves would be generally grateful of that, not beating around the bush.
Is that the main thing that draws you to Sagarok?
No, I'm sending that to Grit.
Oh,
like,
my bad.
over the stone.
Yeah, and Grit's definitely is giving you a big yeah, I think so. The dwarves, I don't know. You said they hate undead. I don't see it, but I don't know. It just seems like, while not mutually exclusive, weird that a bunch of dwarves that hate the undead would be anything aligned with a bunch of assassins,
slavers,
yeah,
a cult group, whatever, that
You guys straight at the top of
definitely worked with a lich
mm-hmm.
who has since been put back into the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say let's ask them. They might be able to give us good information on where these guys are.
Yeah, it's really nice to be able to just have an aside.
Yeah,
in character.
Look, all right, let's have an in character aside real quick. Hold on. There's actually a feat for that as well that I've been tempted to pick up. That's essentially just it lets me teach you all a secret language. It lets you essentially decipher my babble at all times. So you know all the code language I'm using, and everyone else has to make perception checks and try to get through what the fuck am I actually saying.
That is amazing.
I've been really tempted to pick it up.
Teaching everybody like thieves can't.
Exactly that.
Except it's Grit can't.
Yep.
Or rather, Grit can.
3.0 with innuendo was a skill.
What was that?
Innuendo?
Oh, was that a skill name or just like?
Yeah, innuendo was a skill in 3.0.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I thought you meant, it was something like that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it allowed for, basically, you could make, secret languages to each other. And then the other person have to make an innuendo check to decipher what you're saying.
Exactly that, pretty much.
So many
I found
skills.
other things I want to put my skill feats on, but man, skill feats are great.
It's like sometimes there's just that skill that's like, this would be really fun for RP.
Some of the best parts of the game.
I'm still a fan of spot and our hide and move silently as separate skills.
Yeah.
Because you can be a big creature with feather feet, or a small creature and really loud. Same like a tank or a person in full plate could still hide and not move.
He just has a lot of penalties to move silent.
Yeah.
Well, now, if you're strong enough, your armor just doesn't hinder you moving silently.
Yeah, no, unless of course the armor is loud as shit, like chainmail. At which point, it
Yeah.
always gives a penalty no matter
Yeah,
what.
I would say
Oh, okay.
chainmail, plate, things like that. You
No, plate doesn't have the noisy property. Chainmail has the noisy property.
how?
Huh.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense because
Yeah, no, it's very, very funny. Noisy
No,
is
no.
literally chainmail exclusive.
Well, no, I mean,
and
if you think
full
about
plate
it,
is optimal.
if there's layers of like leather in between all the plates, you could like make that justification.
Well, then I would reduce your
Reasonable.
reflex or your AC because you wouldn't be able to move as well.
No,
Like,
because the plates.
The points have to be free to move.
Yeah, it already reduces your maximum amount of dex to be applied to your AC.
Apparently, you haven't read what Dwarven Fortress plate is, and no, they don't believe in that shit. They just believe in more plate equals more armor.
Yeah,
and
I
that
mean-
shit works.
Plate
that is
mail
definitely
already
true.
is like 3 different kinds of armor piled on top of each other.
Oh, yeah, you have chain underneath.
Yeah.
And,
And then
padding,
leather under that,
chain.
and
yeah.
Yeah, you wear a gambeson, you have chain over all the exposed points, you have plate. Yeah, it's great, guys.
That's only optimization. You don't need to optimize.
All right.
I say if everyone just dresses in like armor bikinis, the strongest of all armors.
well,
It's
yeah.
only if you're like female or you
Silence.
have the body to rock it.
Everybody. Everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
Welcome back, Mr. Ko.
everybody,
Thank you.
everybody.
All right. So,
It looks
Um,
great. Crop top.
Sam
As you
would
guys-
not be able to wear a chainmail bikini.
as you guys are talking in your head, the dwarf asks, so I know where you've come from. What has brought you to Sagarok? Many adventuring groups come here for many reasons.
What looks to Moira?
Moira nods.
Alrighty. We come looking for leads on the Scarlet Triad. Bunch of assholes, big organization of assholes. They like to keep slaves.
I'll show her if we have one. I'll show her the symbol. If not, I will draw the symbol on something.
Yeah, if you have 2 pairs of good manacles, you definitely have one of their pairs of manacles. She looks at you puzzled. What was it, Lorelai?
Oh, I was just saying, and they like the undead.
Or at least are willing to ally with them.
Undead lovers.
Slavers and those who have fondness for the undead go hand in hand. I have not heard of these bands, but if you seek to eliminate them, you sound like the better sort. Some sort of surface-dwelling heroes, then, I'd assume.
Yeah, but I know they have expressed interest, and we're following leads at point here. So here we are.
The Court of Regents will want to know about this.
Good nods. I'd be happy to talk.
Then let me lead you.
Hey.
And as she began to move, she would look back. I am Parjo, a scout of Sagarok.
Virgil, get rid of his hat. Great.
Moira waves. I'm Moira.
Lorelai.
Jiran.
Oh.
I was saying,
I do a flip, just standing foot, and say, "I'm Flynn."
I can do it.
Just very little effort put into it.
Amused.
Jiran looks down to Tashik. Okay, your turn.
Do a flip.
Oh, God.
Casually defies gravity. I'm fun. So you know what I'm about. I don't need gravity.
And the only one she looks at is yourself, Unmei.
Rune may fell asleep.
Says why not?
Oh, there you go.
What's up?
I will also use the skill that you have been using in the other campaign.
Oh,
I'll-
glad hand?
Oh, Augury.
Yeah.
Oh, you're used to that. That's right. My bad.
Okay. Yeah. I know you had that. All right.
Yeah,
She.
Told you I
That's
had it.
awesome.
When you used it the first time, I said Ume has this skill.
I forgot.
Yeah.
She would smile and nod, and Beastkin, you are
I'm Ume.
Unmei. Noted. She smiles to Unmei in specific. Gives a approving nod to Flynn. I will tell the regent upon my arrival of your guys' ability to dispatch of the Gugs and hopefully enter you in with good favor, though, as I said, my people are a weary people.
Understood. Rough neighbors.
Rough
And-
neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Once you guys are ready, she'll begin leading you through. Sure enough, she has a pathway that it cuts through several ruined buildings, collapsed walls, keeping out of the main square. She would actually ask that you stay in touch, but to douse all of the lights you have on you.
Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to
Okay.
see.
Grip will keep in the lead to make
I'll
sure
turn
no one
into a little
loses.
fox and hop on Jerome's shoulder.
I was gonna say, yeah, anybody who can't see in the dark can just hop on Shashik, and Shashik could easily just shred everyone across.
I was gonna ride on Sierra, and I can like kind of cover up her glow with a cloak.
Well, that's not a bad idea either.
Ideal. She would inform you guys that she'll move quickly to make sure none of you get lost, but any light can alert the undead. So moving through the Sagarok in darkness is the safest path. The undead can see in the dark, but their vision is poor as a whole.
But we'll
Where-
keep to the back of the party to make sure if anything falls off, he'll get them back on it. But yeah, let's go.
All right.
Moira will douse her lamp and dismiss her light spell.
There's more I need to ride.
Who said that? Moira will accept the ride, though.
Duran will reach down and pull Moira up onto Shashik's back.
What?
All right. And it is slow going, with the lack of vision and whatnot, but Parjil leads you guys through a series of tunnels. Those who can't see are oftentimes directed at areas of walls to grab, narrow passages to go through. More than once, it would take a moment for Sajik and Sira to squeeze through tighter passages, but she would make time to accommodate such. It takes a good couple hours, but you eventually come out of a series of ruins, and light greets you again as you arrive at the illuminated walled walls and gate of Kovlar.
We're going to Fraggle Rock.
Answer cares away.
Ooh.
Stepping out into the glow of the lights on the wall, she would look back at you. The undead do not move this close to the walls any longer. So we should be safe to speak now.
Why do they no longer approach the walls this close?
There's been enough skirmishes between our people and theirs, it does not benefit them.
Well, from what we learned about these undead, it would make sense.
The undead in Sagarok are not your typical zombies or the like. Many of them are intelligent, cunning. They exist almost as a nation, more so than just an undead horde.
Gerard will look over his shoulder at Moira, acknowledging that he quickly shut himself up before saying any more.
Moira
Yeah.
pats him on the back.
Gerard will accept his star.
It's exciting.
All right. Moving up, she would let out a whistle, and with a rumble that you can feel through the ground below you, the heavily fortified gates slide open a mere 10 feet as she waves you to join her in the city. Despite the rough circumstance of Kovlar, the city has done very well. That which we have recovered from our old capital does great to spur both the traders and the artisans here. A difficult place to live makes for a prosperous one. At least in this case. She would point to a large, seemingly important government building in the city. We should make haste there quickly. As you walk in, you see a number of very well-armed, very well-geared dwarven warriors, clerics, even champions amongst them. These don't look anything like the typical Breach Hill Guard you've seen. They are adorned in magic items, obviously, apparently magical armor and weapons. Each of them eye the party wearily as you move in, but don't speak anything noticeably. Does anyone here speak Dwarven? I don't believe anyone does.
Nope.
Nah.
Alright. There are occasional comments between the dwarves, guards, and others you pass, but nothing that addresses your group. She would lead you to a large hallway and ask that you give her a few minutes to speak to the court and see how they wish to proceed.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. About 10 minutes later, she would open the door and wave you in. The site is not too dissimilar from the town hall in Breach Hill, if much grander and much larger in stature. Before you is a great table with 10 seats spanning from the left to the side of the building to the right. On it sit 10 different dwarves, each of them in finery and or armor, and each of them carrying some sort of symbol that seems to reflect a profession, a blacksmith hammer or carpenter. But they all wear an identical iron and gold medallion around their neck. Once you enter in, they would close the door behind you. And what's up?
If we're locked in.
A female dwarf near the middle speaks loudly once you guys are all inside and situated. When the first court of regents convened centuries ago, they were regents for Kador the Mighty, the hero who reclaimed Kovlar, and most other underground places that remain civilized today from the orc invaders. Perhaps someday, a queen or king will rise again who is worthy of that mantle, one as great as the rulers of old. Until that day, it is our solemn duty to work together to keep Kovlar safe and prosperous. You are newcomers to Kovlar, but it is my hope that you will honor this duty. If you are as capable as I hope, you may be able to aid us, but before we can trust you with the city's defenses, we must know that you will indeed honor our traditions. My scout has told me you have dealt with one of the threats to Kovlar, and for that you have our thanks. So, if you will, tell the regents who you are and why you have come.
Huh. We never did really settle on a group name, have we? Well, despite not having a formal name for our band, we are adventurers. I am Grit, Wizard, and my compatriots here, we are all accomplished heroes. And our pressing concern is we are investigating and trying to find an organization that has brought us a grave threat, the Scarlet Triad, a group of slavers and murderers. Signs of their coming and going are pointed that they may be here.
Oh god.
Yep.
That was a lot of 20s.
10 different people had 10 different opinions there.
You can continue.
All right. So as we have so far chased them through several locales, but it would seem that they may have a satellite network down here somewhere. Not necessarily in Kovlar, but perhaps. They're tricky and they're insidious. So, here we are.
The group begins speaking amongst each other in Dwarven as the leader who spoke before speaks out. Is there a translator for Dwarven amongst your group?
Unfortunately, no. One of the odd gaps in our languages.
On the far right side of the table, a dwarf in full plate armor, a metal helmet, and a full red beard, gestures at Flynn. You hail from the defensive town on the eastern border of Ishgar. Am I correct?
Sorry, Ortiz. talking about? Is he talking about?
You know you are in the eastern edge of Ishgar, and you know there are various like old fortresses and forts around where you're at.
When you say hail, I mean.
That is a known residence of yours.
Of our group?
Seemingly, you stand out. I have been told from a stonemason. There is a stonemason of our kin who resides in that town. He's spoken of a unarmed man.
He's talking about our town, right? Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. That's what I was asking, and then you kind of just
sorry.
like, circumvented my
I
question, so.
I didn't know you meant. So saying like, yeah. He just said like a defensive area. Yeah, breach hill. There's nothing else.
So.
Yes, yeah, correct. Sorry. Rewind.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that is where we are from.
A unarmed man of your descriptor is known through the stonemason of that town.
Yeah.
Yes. I am Flip.
He'd nod. That matches. My kin have a stonemason in that human settlement, and they've spoken of a martialist who commits feats of athleticism that seem
You're famous below the ground.
difficult to believe, but something that will stay on a storyteller's lips for a while.
I mean, if you want, I can show you.
He'd make a gesture, like a go on.
Oh, so I do have a feat which I've never used called Acrobatic Performer. It allows me to use an acrobatics check in place of a performance check. So I'm just going to try and use that to make to all of them.
Yeah, make it like a performance check. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Go for it.
All right, average roll for me.
Quite literally.
As you jump, spin a unhealthy number of times, and are able to easily land on one foot with shocking grace. The group again murmurs in Dwarven, but he gives a nod. You are the one I have heard of.
Good. I was hoping there's not another that's vying for my title. Jokingly, obviously.
You would relish the challenge.
I know. I was joking.
Most of them have very scrutinous looks. This man in particular, his eyes seem even more narrowed than most, but he nods approvingly. The one speaking to you actually has a little bit of a nicer demeanor, but you all may make perception checks.
Ooh.
Bueno.
That could be better.
The irony of me rolling the way I did, we're rereading all this information.
Look at all these damn perception checks.
Right. Nearly all of you would notice, while the one speaking seems friendly, every other dwarf seems to eye you with heavy skepticism. None as much as the one that just spoke to Flynn.
Oh.
Though his demeanor has softened ever so slightly with Flynn's display of athleticism and his ability to recognize your guys' group due to your increasing fame.
Nice.
We trust only your cousin's work. Well, that and the human craftsmen there, but not the bricklayers. We're pretty certain they lay with devils.
He nods. I have also heard such stories. You guys know I rolled 10 d20s and you're dealing with 10 council members.
Yep.
So, well, the lady speaking once more. We represent the 10 guilds of Kovlar, each with our own strengths, traditions, and influence.
So were those 10d20s Udme's checks to increase their attitude towards us? Or
No, that was their check to recognize you.
Oh,
Woo!
They made society checks.
Yeah.
Udme has the feat that to just increase their disposition, right? Just from meeting.
That hand.
Yeah, if you wanna, Ume wants to make 10 diplomacy checks.
To try and increase their disposition towards us, because they're.
Dude, it's a great feat. I fucking love that shit.
We apparently need it right now.
Yeah, actually, wouldn't be bad. Yeah.
I can
So
only make 3.
3.
I can do 4 at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's like half of them. So.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You happen to find out before they were into Fox femboys. This works.
Did any of you roll?
Go gadget, die 1.
Well, there is 10 people. I can just list them 1 to 10 unless you want specific details on them, and let me know which numbers you want influenced.
I want them all.
You're gonna make all you're gonna make all 10?
Rolled 3.
All right. You roll.
I can make an impression or coerce 4 people. Or I can make an impression on 4 people at a time. I can coerce 10 people at a time.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
I have group coercion and group impression.
I love that.
Okay. All right. As a nod, what's it called? Do. I need to start making all these notes.
They have glad hand, group impression for diplomacy. I have quick coercion, group coercion, lasting coercion, and the one that allows me to make the intimidate check at the beginning of combat. Lasting coercion. When you successfully coerce someone, the maximum time they comply increases to a week, still determined by the GM. If you're legendary, the maximum increases to a month.
I'm so scared of that guy.
Yep.
Impressions. They have multi-directions.
I don't know if I'll ever actually be using it, but I have it.
Let's see. I'm just actually put these on the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. And then we'll have the effects that you had. And you said your impression gets 4 people at a time, so I think it's like first 4, second 4, and then the last 2 with the last roll?
Yeah.
Alright.
I become a master, not master, but yeah, master in diplomacy. I'll be able to do 10 at a time.
Nice.
So when introducing us, I think you gotta be the guy to start talking. You pretty.
Hey, could use a bit more shoulder.
At that point, I would have jumped off of Jeron's shoulder and transformed back into my normal form.
Yeah.
You could use a bit more shoulder breadth and more bright scaling, but otherwise very pretty.
Had no
That's what I'm saying, you know. This dude, like, shaved his head and paint himself green. Great.
Only ones that seem to complain about my looks are the females.
Well, in all fairness, I'm still not entirely certain you're a boy.
Alright.
I mean, technically, I never said what I was.
Yeah. It's still guessing.
What? The main woman speaking up still. We are we do not know of this group you are seeking. But would encourage you to look into it. There have been an increased number of troubling incidents in the city as of late, and we have speculated there is a darker plot afoot.
Fuck it. I'll ask a favor.
Oh.
If I might ask a favor, and if you trust me, I can bring you up to date in at least the time of my adventures with this party. I just need one of you to match your forehead to mine.
Everybody's hands shoot up.
Actually, there is one who would. The council looks at one another, but it is actually from going from right to left, the 8th person who stands up wearing deeply adorned garments. If you seek to use magics to convey information, and you are eager to do so, I would be happy to take it upon myself. And he would step down and move towards you.
Yeah. And I'll do the same thing I've been doing in my party. Put my head against his and join pass, and every image of basically our adventures, dealing with the triad, everything that I know of, some of the stuff that I've gathered from them from melding with their brains as well, the images, I'll just reshare them to him.
All right. He follows along and smiles to you. Your use of magic is impressive, and you do not fear to use it. This has told me much. You have a task you need to get done. I would suggest heading to my guild to perform such. You will be welcomed. Once that is complete, I'd wish to hear from them and yours on the topic of this supposed magma dragon. There is another murmuring amongst them. And also, you bring Serenite with you. Their skills will be extremely useful in this area, especially should you head back into Sagarok. And he would turn to nod at you, Moira.
Moira
Little
will give a
son.
small bow. Respectfully.
I will share what I know with the others. And encourage you to visit the guilds. It'll be easier for me to convey with what you have told me. Let's see. This one. All right. Yeah. We will take into consideration. If you wish to perform the task you have at hand, I will have one of my tenants escort you to my guild. But before you go, you should know who we are. This is actually still the one who spoke to you in May speaking, which actually seems out of place. The leader speaking up again. Yes, as a tradition. I am Forge Master Helda Halrig. I am the leader of the Anvilers Guild, the largest and most predominant faction here within Kovlar. The second one speaking up, also a female. I am Alljoiner Tora Gardenus, leader of the Carpenters Guild. And she nods, seeming to look at you guys more curiously, but not being very long spoken. The next speaking up, also a female in the same row. I am Fortunate Alligera Cord, and I am the leader of the Gamblers Guild here within Kovlar. I oftentimes deal with adventurers such as you. There is a slight pause before the next one puts his hands heavily on the table and lifts up. Commander Grokar Hammersong. I am the leader of the Guild of Arms. And he sits back down, and crosses his arms quietly. Next stand, a female. I am Goldhand Woldy Iron Temper, and I handle the Guild of Coins, the predominant treasurer of Kovlar. The next to rise actually is somewhat familiar, or somewhat similar to Pargil, and he gives you a nod. Greetings, Serenite and companions. I am Sentinel Frostin Stoneborn. I lead the Guild of Faith. And I am pleased to see none of you are actively the worshiper of the unholy deities that pollute the surface. The next arise, also wearing the same nice clothes as all the other ones, but with a few more bells and whistle on his. He stands up, putting a hand on his more elaborate hat and bowing a little lower. I am the adorned Stocks Dolgener. Stocks Dolgender. I am the leader of the guilds of finery. The one who actually touched heads to you, Unmei, addresses you directly as he speaks. I am Archmage Hrumgar Naruven. I run the Guild of Spells within Kovlar. The next to speak up, and I am High Physic Natar Dolgener. He gestures to the other one, the more fancy one. And I ran the Physic Guild for medication in the hospital here within Kovlar. And last, the one that spoke directly to Flynn speaks up and taps his chest. Finally, I am Mountain Heart Cola Run Chisel Rock, and I lead the proud Dwarven Guild of Stonemasons here within Kovlar. And with that, the 10th person sits down. The first speaking up once more, Kelda. It seems you already have one task ahead of you, presented by the Archmage, but I would encourage you to visit each of the guilds in your pursuit of this Scarlet Triad. We will speak on the information that's been presented by your Unmei, and we'll meet up with you. As visitors, your kind will stand out and be easy to find. But once our recess is done here, each of us can be found in our respective guilds.
All right. Well, Grit nods and bows. Your time, hospitality, and greeting us, and opportunity for us to work together in our furthering mutual goals is appreciated.
She nods and smiles. Already, what's it called? The Archmage is speaking in Dwarven at length to the others, likely relaying the bountiful amount of information that Unmei just bestowed upon them. With a gesture, one the dwarves in the back of the room actually steps up and would meet you guys on your way out. If you are pressing to get to the Guild of Spells, I can lead you there. But each district is adorned with the emblem, and each should be easy enough to find.
Yeah, and how many districts were they specifically? Did they mention specifics on that?
At least 10 guilds.
10 guilds, 10 districts, 10 guilds.
Oh, wow, yeah, they were all associated. Okay, cool.
Badass. This is pretty cool.
They believe in the metric system.
They're logical. They're dwarves.
Got 10 fingers, 10 districts. Makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
10 toes. 10 drinks before breakfast.
10 inches.
1
10
burger.
drinks after breakfast.
1 beer.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
you guys are free. The dwarf is willing to lead you to the district of spells, should you desire.
I think that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Good. This is as good as an X, and quite honestly, my spell curious mind definitely would love to go there first. Probably. So Grit's throwing this to Moira. So, do you think unloading the purple worm venom would be easier in the magic district or the infirmary and the medical one?
That is a good question.
Might be easier in the magic one, but I trust it better in the medical one.
What purpose would a ward focused on healing others have for something that kills?
Maybe they want to kill something before it kills them.
So if you use like a very, 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 very little bit of it, maybe it just makes you bleed forever, which would be good if you're not supposed to bleed.
Well, or you could build up a tolerance or make antidotes.
Yeah, you use it as a base for curative.
Especially if there's more purple worms around. Could be helpful for them.
I feel like there's always more purple worms around.
Yeah, well, especially here. Where
Seems like that kind of place.
Yeah, you have to be brave enough to find them and not... I'm not gonna lie. The getting spit part wasn't as fun as it looked.
It didn't look very fun.
Well, I mean, it depends who you ask.
Make some for us in case while we're journeying around here too.
So your description of basically making somebody bleed forever just made me think of like coating a piece of paper on the edges with the poison, and then if somebody gets a paper cut, they just die from it.
Oh god.
Oh no, the Hallmark murderer.
No, you can't eat the curtain. No.
That's you.
Not with that attitude.
I do think that there's a non-zero number of people who have died from stationary cuts, to be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have to technically believe this, but man, the non-zero number on a lot of ridiculous things is disturbing.
Yeah, I did remember looking up that there have been 2 people who have died from paper cuts, but unassociated with this.
Paper cuts are the worst.
The fact of the world that the average number of fingers that people have is not 10.
That is actually a really horrifying concept to really put perspective on.
No, it's literally impossible for the average to be 10. Yeah. That's hilarious and sad.
Oh yeah, I guess just even one person missing. Yeah, math is dumb.
Yeah.
Or people born with additional.
Average. Yeah, but that does not outweigh the people born either without them or who lose them.
Especially losing.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a woodshop teacher, it's mandatory for the job.
Mr. Cole, did you happen to would you or are you planning on putting like
those in the
10
chat?
wards? Yeah.
There was no way. Like I have to copy paste them.
No,
There was no way I was gonna remember all that.
Archive in the document is what I meant to say.
Oh yeah, I can do that too. What's it called?
Which I graciously appreciate. It's very kind of you.
I wonder if I can.
I'd say if anyone's gotten a cardboard paper cut or
Yes, the shit
a cut
sucks.
or
Oh,
yeah.
Cardboard
Yeah.
is worse because it's still
Yeah.
Cardboard
jagged.
manila
I
sucks.
find-
Yeah.
For me personally, the worst is when it's aluminum foil.
I haven't had
Oh,
that. I don't want
fuck.
that.
That
Yeah.
one is brutal. That one is absolutely brutal.
A lot of companies when I work with so much fucking cardboard, a lot of companies are trying to save money by, instead of creating machines that cut, just creating machines that press like incisions through cardboard, which means it's always fucking serrated.
Yeah.
It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, we have that, and our boxes are also held together in like minimalist fashion, so it uses less cardboard, which I guess is good.
Yeah,
I mean, it is a good thing, but it's like held together in like a shittier way with like so much glue that you have to like rip off.
Oh gosh, yeah.
All right. If it updates or you can like refresh it, it should be at the bottom of the document.
Shwanky. Thank you, Mr. Crow. Yeah, it should be, as long as it's like a shared document. Yeah, it's all there.
Neat. That's gonna make this shit so much fucking easier.
Yeah.
We're technically in town. Back to town playlist.
Do we have shared editing privileges?
Probably not. So I can probably turn that on. I haven't fucked with Google.
And then anybody in your Discord can then access it.
Anybody in Age of Ashes can.
Well, everyone
Is it? It's
Everyone's
linked
in
to
Age of Ashes.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't specify it in this one. Though I can actually do this. There you go. You all should be able to edit, and now only the people who have clicked the link up till now can access it.
Hey.
Problem solved.
We randomly show up with just a bunch of phishing scams on the fucking document.
Can you pin it up?
I'm in danger.
Clear format.
See, I'm a graphic artist, and I would love to make you all VTuber
Oh.
models. No.
Oh no.
I haven't
I
gotten
was
one of
denied
those in a while.
access. That was probably a waste of time. But...
Just moving all the links.
Oh, and while Co's doing that, just in case anybody who didn't know, Monster Hunter Wild demo on the 31st for a few days. If you do it, you get a cute little Palico charm. As a heads up.
Damn it, of course they put cosmetic behind it. Ah.
I'm
If you just log on to it or if you complete it.
I think you just need to log on to it.
Good, because I don't know if I'm skilled enough to be able to complete it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll carry you, Chad.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
I'll have to bust out my controller.
Ooh.
Have to bust out my no fainting, no carding.
That feline moxie.
So, you guys have the names, the title, the names, and the guild. All of the individuals are part of, and one of the Archmage's people lead you down to, or lead you to the the Guild of Spells.
Ooh.
Ha.
Wish I could like.
Flynn's debating on investing in something that can give him dark sight.
It does exist.
So Grit will actually already knows he's going to be investing his third level spell slot or second level spell slot on Dark Vision, so that'll give you at least an hour. But something more consistent that would be appreciated.
That's okay. I have Blind Fight. That covers all my bases.
Gives you more than most of us, admittedly.
Yeah.
Except for those who actually have Dark Vision.
True. So me, exclusively.
Wait, does Lorelai not have Dark Vision?
No,
Her
I
cat
have.
does.
Yeah, I have dim light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And then
low
Flynn has
light.
Dark
Sierra
Vision.
Yeah, Sierra has.
fine,
Yeah.
I got nothing. I'm a human.
Low light. Sierra has dark vision. I can do animal sight and like look through her for an hour.
You know, I actually do kind of feel a bit special being the only person with dark vision. It does change how I get to view things.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively. Figuratively as well, though. Quite nicely.
Because elves get it in D&D, so I'm like used to having it.
Some elves do.
I think you can pick up a elfin racial feat that gives you it.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, it's an elven heritage.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
Yeah. You have to be a cavern elf.
Is that like a drow?
Effectively. Underground elves get to see in the dark. It's actually so because of how the elves work in Pathfinder, they kind of bind to their area and or seasons. So they're like literally a morphic creature. So when elves spend time in forests, they become forest elves, and when they spend time underground, they become cavern elves, and they adapt. That's why the ones underground have dark vision. There's also a later on an elven specific feat that lets them change their if you are an elf, you can only pick it if you're an elf of one of those like regional style ones, and it lets you just change your regional style one more whimsically because you're morphic.
Orphan time.
It's not like. Oh, I didn't think like a wood elf could pick it. Like I thought it had to be like an ancient elf or whatever it is or something.
So ancient elf is it's a different heritage. So that one is not eligible for that feat later on. Ancient elf gives you your long lived, and therefore you gain the extra multi-class for free.
Okay.
I also believe, if I'm not mistaken, for your heritage, you picked up the Feybound thing. If I'm not mistaken, Lorelai. So you are not a wood elf.
Oh no, that's the background. Feybound is a background.
Maybe I did take. It's been a while since I worked on your character.
Let's see. Yeah, my background's Feybound. My heritage is woodland elf.
Okay, so woodland elf is in fact eligible for that. So I think it's a level 17 or 13 feet, but it lets you change your elven racial heritage from one of those woodland ones to another one on your like daily rest or something. It's nifty.
I saw that earlier. Like I thought I saw it in earlier.
Maybe it's 9. I know it's not 5. It might be 9, but it's one of the later ones. But it's nifty for that reason, because shit, you could literally decide, you know what, fuck this, after you take a night of rest, and I'm gonna be a cavern elf now. I want to see in the dark. Thank you. That is just an option you get as an elf. That is really cool, by the way. Yeah. So yeah.
Elves OP, please nerf.
I don't know, that base 30 move speed plus access to fleet plus access to nimble elves, so giving you a base 40 freaking move speed.
Elves OP, please nerf.
Yeah, really useful.
We had a buff for elves. All right. Well, anyway, so what's it called? As you guys are led to the Guild of Spells, they would direct you to an individual ritual casting room And look to you and say this should serve your purposes for whatever you have planned. This is what the Archmage. This is where the Archmage directed me to take you.
Oh, absolutely. Man, he is on it. Though he's also. Could you direct us where? Actually, quick reconference. Friends, so have we determined who we should try and sell that stuff to?
I know nothing about poisons.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Knowledge Society.
But that's exactly why Jiran has no idea where he put it. He was wondering why the hell he'd bring poison to people that heal.
Can Grit make a Knowledge Arcana check to determine arcane uses for poison?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because if he can determine some, maybe this is the right place.
Of the particular poison you have, you can't think of any like reagent or whatnot that would particularly use it. Nothing's jumping out at you directly.
Alrighty. Good, kind of looks at Moira. Maybe when we go look at the infirmary district.
Yeah. I feel like... I mean, I'm a bit biased, but I feel like that's probably the best bet.
Where can we find people willing to part with money for oddities?
Let's see. Well, I guess it depends what you're trying to sell. The Guild of Coin is full of vendors and the like. The Guild of Arms craft weapons, and they might have use for you. Finery tends to be an artisan goods.
Damn it, that just made me imagine just a bunch of dwarves sitting around a table sampling poisons. Quite the tingle.
It's a bit nutty. So it would pair well with the sherry.
Then alchemy and the like would likely be taken to the Physic Guild. Those would be my suggestions.
Okay.
I am told that when I left, you were to perform whatever it is you wish to perform. It is likely that the guild will wish to see you again after they've finished processing whatever knowledge your fox companion bestowed upon them. It seemed the Archmage was eager for you to finish whatever task it is you has been set upon you.
Okay. The biggest limitation now is us having enough liquid capital to make it happen. This ritual is correct for what this room will be perfect where we need. Now we just need to get some liquid capital.
Yeah. When we have the liquid, we just need to turn it into capital.
Yeah, more specifically.
Yeah, this being a big business person isn't too hard. I got terminology down.
Grit is correctly reciting terms he doesn't fully understand, but he knows he's using it in the right context.
Moira is fully trusting Gray here.
Got the blind eyes. All right then. So shall we?
I say the sooner we stop at the physics, the better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Working on stuff.
I'd also be lying if I said I didn't want to see what kind of setup they had here for that.
I need to see the surgery theater.
To just have a full-on old-timey surgery theater.
Yeah.
Well, Grit would actually then go. We can do a split up. Then I would be happy. I'm a wizard. I'd be happy to talk to the Archmage. And you want to go over ahead towards the physic area in case the wizard's ready to talk early. I can talk to him, and I'll hang around here, check out what's going on in the wizardy area, set up for the ritual. I have a body, yeah. And I'll give you the poison, so that way, if you can actually part with it and make money with it, we can make this happen.
Okay, so I just go around asking people how much they'll give me to chug this, right?
No. If it ever comes to that, that's my job. My stomach is iron.
Fair.
I'm here in the second ward of Kovlar, and I'm about to chug this poison.
Oh god.
I'm about to chug this entire flask of purple worm venom.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Smash that bell.
Oh god. Alright.
I mixed it with lamp oil and set it on fire for your amusement while I'm doing it.
Well, as you say you're ready, the dwarf who guided you here would nod and say, the Archmage will be in council for some time as they process your information. It would be best if you move together if you're heading to a different guild. It is likely whenever they've finished processing everything you have to say, they'll wish to speak with you further, though it might not be today.
All right. So we got some time.
Moira thinks to Grit, they definitely want to be able to easily keep tabs on us.
Yeah. Grit laughs. He laughs out loud. And it just kind of, he seems to be laughing there, pretty much to himself. But yeah, you get the thought, as if anything can keep tabs on me.
Jiran would look to Parjil.
They don't need to know that right now, though.
I know. He's laughing out loud just actually saying that. Okay. All right. Yeah. So yeah, let's go over to the physics area. Then we have time to do that.
You have guided us safely to your outpost here. Is there anything we can do to repay the kindness that you have given us?
I am simply doing as the guildmaster wishes. It is unusual for them to dismiss a group so quickly.
Yes, but you could have remained in the shadows and not approached us at all. You went out of your way and put yourself at risk.
Jiran,
Different
it's not the same dwarf.
Oh, wait, what?
All dwarves look like you, huh?
It just meant 10 dwarves. There's more dwarves. There's too many dwarves. Alright, no, you disregard my bullshit then, apparently. My bad. I missed that it is a transition period.
Parzo dropped you off there. You guys talked to the people. Unmei connected with the Archmage. The Archmage said, there's something you're trying to do, because he knows all your guys' thoughts and what you guys have done recently, and had one of his assistants escort you guys to his guild.
Okay, so this is literally Nameless Assistant 12.
Named Assistant 8.
Actually, yeah. I mean, does he have a name? This book gives everybody names. Does this guy have a name?
That's what I'm saying. Like, usually they have names, and I didn't hear a new name, so I just thought, oh, is this the same fucking person? My brain didn't think that.
He didn't introduce himself.
This is one of those random, like, pickle seller in the bar kind of moments go. You gotta give us a name.
Yeah, my name is You'll Never See Me Again. Mr. You'll Never See Me Again.
The third.
His name is
Esquire.
Pillberry Dubois.
Yes, I like that one.
He knows you're all probably evil fey creature, actually, and does better than to give you his actual name.
Damn it, Co. This Monday, I'm making brownies again.
Nice. He nods. I am a practicing wizard. You may call me Falk.
Oh, wonderful. I'm something of a wizard myself.
We have a few casters amongst our party. Thankfully, I do not make part of that number. It all seems too complicated.
But you're good at what you do. That's what matters.
I am currently a practitioner of the 3rd level of magic, pursuing unlocking the secrets of the 4th.
I have only just recently unlocked the 4th myself. It is hard. But I can now stab people and stay invisible.
A greater invisibility spell. I am familiar.
I feel good. I got a couple other ones under my pocket, but I'm a wizard.
Flynn looks around the party and then just looks to Flynn. Please don't learn magic.
I look at myself.
Giron looks around the party.
Don't learn magic, please.
Moira leans over to Jiron. How do you know Flynn isn't just magic?
I bet. What do you think key is?
I don't think we're talking about the players of the game. I think we're just talking about the characters.
I could literally fly.
Magic.
This is becoming quite the problematic situation for me.
You notice Shajik is reading the arcane runes on the wall?
No, Shashik, don't look. It is too late, Father. I have already learned the magics.
Shajik has picked up wizard dedication?
No.
It's too late, Father. I have seen everything.
She just looks back. He's wearing a monocle.
Quickly, Shashik, command animal, produce flame.
Shajik no longer wishes to walk on all fours. He will now stand up and cast his level 1 cantrips. Produce flame.
Okay. I need to start looking up Drake anatomy to quickly kill him.
Oh no, he's retarded.
Oh no.
Alright, so you guys are heading to the physics guild?
Yeah.
Alright. He will escort you there. You are still eyed with suspicion across everyone as you move through the town, but you were not stopped in it by any means.
Far from the worst welcome I've gotten from places. This is good. They're polite enough. Talking some dwarven shit, but I don't understand a word of it.
We'll just make sure we never take you to the old Capitol Grit.
As you're led in, another dwarf comes and speaks to. The fuck did I get name that guy? I just had it.
Falk.
Falk.
Falk, yeah.
What the fuck?
We'll remember it until the end of the game.
Yeah. But you know, Falk doesn't say anything, allowing you guys to do your business. You see, walking inside, there are several areas set up with a whole, like, basically mobile cabinets of medical supplies. You see cabinets that have all kinds of potions and tinctures, beds upon beds of for treating a good few dozen individuals. And areas you can see that could obviously be made into a much greater area if needed. There are various rooms that have people who seem to be there for a longer period. And excuse me, near the front, an area that looks to be somewhere you can procure medical supplies. As you were gestured to it, the dwarf doesn't speak immediately, but awaits you guys to speak.
Ah, yeah. Hello, friend. So we are adventurers new to the area, and we need. This is actually hard to. Do you know who'd be interested in buying purple worm poison, and preferably not for illicit reasons? Venom. Purple worm venom. Yeah.
For antidotes and such.
Portmore is just very interestedly looking at everything on the shelves.
That is... We can collaborate with the Guild of Coin, but we can use such in our alchemical practices. How much are you willing to or wanting to part with?
Well, quite honestly, poison's never been my style, so all of it, unless any of y'all want to hold on to it. Look around.
No.
Then 8 grid up, hold out the 8 vials of purple worm. Purple worm.
This is a sizable amount of venom.
It was the size of the worm.
I will need to talk to the guildmaster to procure this. With their leave, I could speak with the Guild of Coin and we can probably work something out between the two of us. But how might I expect it?
Yeah, that sounds absolutely reasonable. I understand that'll take some time.
I just wish to see the.
Yeah. Here.
Looks at one. This is recently harvested. Yes.
Like this morning.
Today? Yeah.
Yep, today.
Okay.
Think of all the people you could cure or prevent from purple worm attacks.
I know you just arrived, but if you would speak to Natri about it directly, if they're willing, I will know and between him and Woldy, they should be able to set a proper purchasing amount.
I thank you deeply for your counsel on this.
Yep. The Falk would actually nod. We should. The guild has reviewed the information you've given them and are willing to re-meet with you at your earliest convenience anyway.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. No objections. Right now, if I can speak for others, Grit looks around.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
This
right.
seems like a sooner the better scenario.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't live long lives. Let's do this.
And you could.
Oh no, that's not. That wouldn't be fun.
Rory
Hey,
just
look at
cracks her knuckles.
Look at how much body mass he possesses. Only can live hard and fast.
Mm-hmm. I aspire to earn my level 17 goblin feat.
Which one's level 17?
Reckless abandon. It free action. For 1 turn, you critically succeed all saves and take minimum damage from everything. It's a let's fucking go.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. I love it.
I am going to trigger every trap.
Yep, let's play.
Alright. So, the next bit is a bit involved. It could take the better part of an hour. Are people good for another hour, or do you want me to call here?
I'm good.
I think Chad and Key, right? You guys both work tomorrow.
I do gotta be up early, but honestly, the only reason why I'd like to be out is just to make sure go check on Sherry and such. But otherwise, I'd be down to play. But what you got going on, Chad?
Nothing.
Oh, do you not work tomorrow, Chad?
I do.
Oh.
You work
Okay, let's do it. Let's give it a go.
All right.
About an hour? I can handle an hour.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll cut out by an hour. This is the thing. Yeah, but I nap. And plus, I've realized I'm only getting like 5 or 6 hours of sleep nowadays. It's fine.
This way, the way I look at it, the people who are working are willing to do it. Let's fucking do it.
All right.
Well, then just buy tickets tomorrow, then whatever you want for Mountain.
Oh, yeah. Probably be just sometime like around 3-ish for what movie?
Venom.
Venom? Okay, cool. Making sure.
Oh, okay. Reviews are apparently pretty decent.
That doesn't matter. I wouldn't trust them.
That's fair. That's a good
I mean,
point.
they bombed the shit out of the
Alright.
first two. I liked them. They're not great movies, but I enjoy them.
You guys are led back to what's it called? The hall, and as you are brought back, there are the guilds are separated a little bit more, and there are several attendants with each, who are all talking amongst each other, making this a much bigger event than it was when you first were rushed in here at a time. They're all talking eagerly amongst each other, and you guys have actually had seats presented to you. I bet you all go and take a seat without issue.
Oh yes.
Yep.
All right.
What about Sierra and Chishi?
Actually, there is a large area of stone that is cleared out for Sierra. It's made of fire, so they're not putting there, but also a large cushion made for Sashik on one side. The chair on the next to it, a little bit larger than the others.
It's just Sheik would sit down.
They don't know because they were kids and unconscious. That thing's made of fire.
I make her a bed of flowers.
Jashik would sit down and Gerard would look at him square in the eyes. He'd do like that finger at his own eyes and then to Jashik. Don't get used to this. This is a luxury.
Jashik rolls on back. Alright. Once you're all seated and situated, to say Kelda speaks up once more. We reviewed the information provided by your companion Unmei. We have shared your guys' names amongst each other, so we know how to address you. As we've said before, there are happenings in Kovlar as of recent, and we've determined that your arrival is no mere coincidence. The various guilds all have inquiries and tasks they would put upon you, but rather than simply list off our name as we would visiting guest, we wish to understand you better and clear a lot of the worries that exist between the guild with your outsider party. And let's see here. As such, what's it called? I will take point in such questioning. And I will ask a question. I'd like to hear each of you answer it. And if you wish, of course. And I will do so in order. At our request, our determination, your Unmei should be the first to answer, and I will allow each of you to elect if you wish to answer afterwards. As mentioned, I am leader of the Anvilers Guild. We do a sizable amount of crafting and rune crafting. My question for you is, how does your party feel metalworking can better society as a whole?
Ume just stares at him in a dumbfounded manner.
One second. Off the bat, any who wishes can. All rolls will be mucked in this part. Any open rolls will be discarded because this is important to this part. If you wish, you may make a perception check or a society check to learn a bit more about the guild based on what they've said and what you've observed walking through the city briefly. I didn't go into in detail because that's kind of what this check is.
Perception or society?
Mm-hmm.
Well, are they both the same DC, or would one be easier because my perception is higher?
Although it's perception and society, it's perception or society.
Or society, sorry.
I would have went with my perception. I don't care if I roll Dark
Yeah.
Society.
Perception would probably be a harder DC as a whole. But yeah. All right. This is actually good. And I believe you guys can each. As they answer the question, you guys are actually given a recess to speak to one another. Between the lot of you, what you've seen of walking through the city and what she spoke of, you gather that Kelda seems to overall trust you so far, and seems to have a eagerness to have you work with the city. Based on the theme of an Ambler's Guild and her mentioning of rune crafting, you would gather that their guild favors Arcana, Athletics, and Crafting.
Oh hell yeah! I got 2 out of 3. And shit, the third one ain't bad.
Craft fortune telling.
What's it called? If you have any points you want to make in your argument as a whole, if you wish to rely on your character, you may make a diplomacy check or attempt a lore check you feel is applicable to this question of how metalworking might better society.
I don't care if it's technically lower. If I'm going into potentials, I will bust out the tarot deck.
I would go with a crafting check, and oh sorry, but no, May first.
Yeah. All right. You fortune tell a response that you feel will have noticeable what's it called?
Impact?
Oh wait, you're just hold on. What is that trained? You're doing that for the influence, the actual like talking check. Use your fortune telling, Ruben.
Yeah, you said I could make a lore check.
If it's applicable to the question, how would you feel that fortune telling relates to how metalworking might better society as a whole? And this is actually all questions in the book. This is a whole fucking thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, fuck it. I don't even know what the hell really metalwork or what it's used for other than weapons. So I'm like, fuck it. Let's just have fate. How will it be a boon? Will it be a negative? It's just letting like that determine like how far metalworking will go in the future.
So you're saying basically like essentially like fortune tells you that it will have some great boon in the future, essentially, or
whatever fortune says. Fortune can say it becomes an obsolete profession. I have no idea. He asked a question about the future. I'm like, all right, gotcha, fam.
All right. She takes note of your response that you see a fortune where metallurgy will better society, and through your mystic arts and knowledge of seeing the future, metallurgy is the way, and it is destined to happen. Okay. She notes your response and then moves to Flynn.
I'll whisper to Jerron. What the fuck's metallurgy?
It is, the dwarves like it a lot. They do it a lot of it. It's like sharing cable with metal.
I said metalwork. I might have said metallurgy instead of metalwork. My brain might autocorrect it, but same thing. Either way. So.
I'm assuming they would say metallurgy as a dwarves.
Yeah. Well, no, it actually says,
But-
how can metal work better society as a whole? This is a whole big social encounter. It's like 7 pages long.
I'm gonna abuse rolls so much during this too.
All right. So yeah, and you guys would all have known that the guild values Arcana, Athletics, and Crafting as a whole. But yeah, Flynn, do you have a response?
So the guild favors athletics. Well, it ties into both because metalworking goes into the creation of many things. So I have Lore Circus. They favor athleticism. There's a lot of athleticism in the circus, and I'm sure a lot of metalworking goes into constructing circus tents, utensils that they use, etc.
Yeah, I 100% back that. You can go ahead and make a Lore Circus check.
That in the form of construction and and entertainment purposes and the like.
All right. She nods, seemingly approving the answer. Let me actually give me big notes of things. This is like chapter 2 Electric Boogaloo, but different.
If I fail, I use a point to reroll.
Makes sense. You'll pass anyway. This is also me realizing that catching a bit that it wasn't there. If you uncover what their favorite skills are, you could actually make a roll using one of their favorite skills and answering that question with that means.
Oh, okay. Then I would use athletics.
Yeah, go ahead and reroll athletics. I just saw that myself.
That is literally 10 points higher.
Honestly, you're fine. I got you. They've already kind of with your argument, but the use of metallurgy and then how useful it is in athletics, she is swayed, and she actually comments your athleticism was demonstrated in bulk on your arrival, and to be a forge master, one needs that. Well, maybe not strength to that level, but great strength to work in the Guild of Ours. Yeah. So yeah, appropriate lore, diplomacy, or for this guild, Arcana, Aesthetics, Crafting. All right. This would actually be she would actually comment, rather than run through the whole lot of them, I am confident in this adventuring group. If these two speak for them, I see no need to hear the opinions of the rest. Your adventuring group has the support of the Anvilers Guild.
Ooh.
Gerard puts away all of his folded presentation cardboard displays and
It's a diorama.
yeah, it was a diorama, actually interactive diorama. It would have been so cool.
Shadow box.
Poster board.
Yeah, I had one of those light up display things that they used to have in classrooms where they illuminate a clear plastic sheet.
Oh, the overhead projector.
Yeah, that were projector and everything.
Okay, just change slides for the next one.
The next one steps up. I, leader of the All Joiner Guild, Tora Garnis, our city's carpenters, form the backbone of in-depth and complicated crafting, molding wood and more petite, not petite, more delicate craft. My question, and I will resume with, she points at Gerard, who seemed eager to answer questions.
Pulls back out his presentation supplies.
I have a very different question that matters more to me and my guild.
Right, you have to redo your presentation.
Should your best friend ask you advice on the best home to raise a family, what do you tell them? You may all make a perception or society check.
Ooh.
It's one of the things because there's like a billion of you, this is like you have a 50% at least higher chance to succeed these.
Interesting question.
Are society checks just easier checks in general?
Yes. In this, yes. Society is easier, perception is harder. Alright.
Despite being trained in society and mastering perception, my society is higher.
Damn.
No criticals
Negative.
this time.
Oh. Oh.
But you guys do succeed. Let's see, and actually multiple successes actually matter in this. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. All right. So you guys gather from how they describe the guild, they likely value acrobatics as they talk about their more delicate work, crafting again, because they're carpenters, and the way they reference molding the land to the area, they are very likely fond of nature, making acrobatics, crafting, and nature their primary skills, and either not yet. Any of those, diplomacy or an appropriate lore check that will match, what's it called? The question are all applicable.
Can I get the specific wording of the question real quick?
Yeah. It's also a thing where, like, depending on what you say to me, I adjust the DCs. It's like, this is a thing. It's very fun.
The good old P2 method of things, which I really love.
It's very, yeah. I'm also just a huge
Technically, that
situational
applies to
modifier.
any game. Just
Of course.
conditional modifier or situational modifier.
Always important.
So the question, end quote, your best friend asks you for advice on the best home in which to raise a family. What do you tell them? It's hilarious this ended up on you. You also just happen to be the third person in Discord. How I'm doing this.
Well, Gerard, who has a very expansive family, could I request to use a lore eruxi check?
You can.
Okay. So, Juran will, oh, well, it would be a shame to ask me when one of my own lineage would know better, but I've learned a lot from my children.
Spending a hero point to add +2 to your check before the roll. Nocticula hero point.
All right.
There is nothing more to assure, but to assure the family is happy. It is important to know what you people or your kin seek. And if that be shelter, versatility, or accessibility, it is important to have communication. And I've learned a lot of that from one of my children.
All right. Make your lore check. I will add the keys modifier and other modifiers I have in mind.
Cool deal.
All right. She nods approvingly. And opening up Discord. Lorelai, your answer to the same question.
Okay. Well, obviously I'm gonna use nature.
Good call.
um, ah. I mean, it's hard to say because I think I have a very different background upbringing to a lot of people, but I think, as Jerome said, happiness is the most important thing. And that means trying to achieve a sort of balance in your family and family structure. Teaching family knowledge to help them survive and do well out in the world. Proper skills, but also nurturing their passions, whether it be in any kind of crafting or in some kind of caretaking, whatever it is that the individual loves and strives for, their natural talents and skills.
Make your
Letting
nature
them
check.
find their passions and yeah.
All right. Excellent. She looks at the others. I'd like to hear the Serenite's answer.
Yeah, that would probably be my best roll. But, Moira thinks for a moment. It's like, no, I think both Lorelai and Sharon pretty much nailed it. Like, communication, stability, support, happiness. Like, that those are very broad strokes, but you can't really dial those in across the board. Those mean different things to different people. Like, I can't really complain about how I grew up. I think I had a pretty good upbringing, but it's not going to work for everyone else. Just everyone has different natures, different needs. It's really hard to say what the best house to bring up a family in would be. And
Take
I'm
your,
gonna go with the nature.
Nature over diplomacy, alright.
Oh. Was diplomacy an option for that one?
So diplomacy and an appropriate lore are always an option.
Oh, okay.
And then favorite skills, so for this one, acrobatics, crafting, and nature
Okay.
are also an option.
Yeah, I will go with diplomacy then, because that is higher.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. The Tora looks at the group and back to the others. The halfling is a bit boring in their response, but they seem good intentioned.
Or shrugs.
I trust the lizard man and the druid seem to understand what we value well enough. We hold no suspicion over their group.
Ron holds up a high five to Lorelai. A very subtle one.
I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, probably not.
So, the next one stands up. Well, the Fortune Algera Accord here. We handle adventurers more than any. We handle the looters who come to our town and those who would be ill-advised enough to attempt such in our city. At least to the knowledge of everyone here at the council. And yeah, if you don't get along with the other 9 of them, you're probably more likely to get along with me. So, my question is, what's the funniest thing that's ever happened to you?
Damn it, I just went!
You guys are entitled a perception or society check.
Please tell me this is actually like in the book.
And I quote.
Hell yeah, that's great. I fucking love this fucking company.
Uh-huh. Alright. You guys gather, this Algera person likely doesn't do a lot above table if she's part of the Gamblers Guild, and she doesn't seem particularly shy about flaunting it. Or maybe she's joking, it's really hard to say. The skills you notice she likely values are deception, sleight of hand, and thievery.
Alrighty.
Deception, thievery, and thievery?
Oh, deception, sleight of hand, and thievery.
But there's no sleight of hand.
Yeah, there's no sleight of hand.
Oh.
It's just thievery.
It's just thievery. Why? It's an okay. Deception and sleight of hand. She only gets 2 because she repeated.
Fair enough.
They pulled the wool over my eyes.
That's why I said thievery, thievery.
She's extra susceptible to thievery.
Alright.
So you just run up and just steal from her right in front of everybody.
Well, usefully enough, thievery is great, so... Alright,
what is the funniest thing that's ever happened to you?
So... Oh, shoot.
Keep in mind your answer and what skill check you will be using.
Okay. Shoot, let me think of this just a second, and
Catch one thing, your answer should reflect the actual skill you're using. Gerard made a bunch of sense all about his family, made a lore skill. Lorelai went on about nature, made nature check, and then Mora just spoke, etc., etc.
So, so Grit's gonna start telling a story, and realistically, Grit's technically going to be making 2 checks here. And one of them, the first check is a deception. He's telling a story about how one of the things that, like, one of the monsters they encountered early on. Now he's gonna have this lie with the Vargas head, and he's gonna put this on as he's telling the story.
Okay.
He's actually making thievery checks, sleight of handing small items off his party and adding it to his headdress, making it more ridiculous as he tells the story.
I am for it. Make a sleight of hand check as an assist check to your main roll.
I mean, my deception as the assist? Yeah. Deception to assist the thievery. Thievery to assist the deception.
Thievery to assist the deception, yeah.
Oh,
basically, you're stealing things to amp up the
Sounds good.
Okay, and then make your deception check.
Yeah, they're both master ranks, so
All right.
Somebody stole my GameWorks $40 gift card.
So, as you're telling the story, what's it called? By the end of the story, all right. Everyone listens, but by the time the story's finished, your mask is biting into Moira's healing staff, is wrapped around like a mummy with various healing cloth, and is wearing a second mask that resembles a demon on top of the Bargeist's mask, as you have pilfered the demon mask off Unmei and Moira's staff off them to lavish the intensity of your story. She just laughs. Everyone is. There's a number of like smirks from some people, others less amused, but she just holds up her hands. No further questions.
I like this chick.
All right. Then standing up, the one of the ones who didn't laugh, the dwarf looks at her and back to the group, redirecting on Unmei. I guess it's only fair we go in order if we're gonna get this assessment back on track. I lead the military group here. We are not individuals who fight for the raw sake of fighting. We leave that to the undead. But I appreciate those who are bold and brave in battle. Asking that, I wish to know your greatest personal triumph. And you guys can make perception and society checks.
Hey.
I actually should say, you guys had also gathered there was only a minor amount of skepticism from the Algira to begin with. And likely more than won her over in his speak.
Yeah.
All right. I think like exactly nails it, right? Yeah. All right. On this one, it's pretty clear this guy's more oriented in like combat-based stuff. His favorite skills are acrobatics, athletics, and survival. And he directs his first question at you, Unmei, if you wish to answer.
You know, I don't care. I'll be off normal. I'm going to use Intimidate to tell this story. Be imposing. Is that okay?
You could try. It will be more difficult.
I don't care.
It's fitting.
You know, this is another thing that I feel like Nocticula would approve of me and try to endorse. Get a +2 to that check. Tell a good story, man. If you're going to use the Intimidate, make it a threatening story.
Noted. Alright. You would know that was not the strongest roll, Ruben, if you wish to try to use a hero point.
Why not?
Alright, you may reroll.
Well,
You were very intimidating, so this could potentially... Holy crap. Alright. He nods. This dwarf generally less amused by most things and having a very stern demeanor. After nodding, he simply gestures to Flynn.
All right.
yes, I know diplomacy is easier. I don't get to use intimidate on somebody.
That's
Tell
fair.
the story.
Yep.
No, I like it. That's why I was going to make it. Technically, you couldn't, but I mean, I'm the DM. I say what you can and can't do, so you could.
Basically, just telling him the story of how we got here, all the colorful creatures, and making it a horror story, intimidating.
Unfortunately, this was one of the ones you guys got the check on finding out. Wait, hold on. Oh no, you guys did get it with the last one. Never, I missed it. What's it called? Grit. You would know that this individual is still fairly skeptical of you. Walking into it more than most, but not like immensely so, but
more guarded. Yeah, he's the most
accomplishments,
accepting.
or
what's up?
Like his accomplishments, or just
No, so basically, every one of the regents has a skepticism level that you guys are currently working to reduce to 0.
Yeah.
So like Keldo was already pretty much damn near starts at 0 and just needs like a little bit to get through. What's it called? There was a little bit noticeable more for Aljoiner, only a little bit from the Algera, and a little bit more on Grokar. So he has more intent on learning more about you guys. Though some of it was reduced off the bat from your initial glad hand, and some stuff from Flynn as well. I adjusted that when you guys were first showing up.
Okay.
All right.
So he's saying, what is our biggest accomplishment to date?
Your greatest personal triumph.
Oh, yeah, okay. Personal triumph.
Getting out of bed this morning.
Well, given that last run you did in your athletic score.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, I'll regale him with my feats of athleticism running between towns, and how I am still training to become better, but my biggest accomplishment is being able to push myself to help others, and being able to just, being able to help others.
Mm-hmm.
And I will display, even though athletics is slightly higher, I will display my highest level ability for him. And using my acrobatics along with my wind jump ability.
Okay, nice.
To essentially fly and hang in midair.
Okay. That was a good thing. It was a low roll if you want to use a hero point.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. There is murmuring amongst them as he nods approvingly at your gesture. They are up to the task. the Guild of Arms bears no further question for the group.
Flex man, flex.
Right.
Only you just flew over to that. You're a guy with no magic who can fly. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
I literally fly upwards and just balance on air.
Alright.
It never gets old.
Well, Goldhand Wooldy Iron Temper stands up. We are the guild that keeps Kelvalar running. We have great smiths and great scavengers of wealth, but all that means nothing if you have no one who can purchase or use your stuff. So we send out feelers out through Highhelm and whatever our current capital can't handle, we send out into the world. We have trade networks that head all the way down to Absalon, all the way into Chuliax, and up north as we pierce through to people who can use our fantastic smiths work. So that's why I am the leader of the Guild of Coins and why we are the backbone of Kevlar. You guys can go ahead and make your perception or society check.
Yeah.
Pass. Oh. Okay. Thank you for your additional roll, Ruben, because they needed it. So you guys would notice
Real quick though, did my roll just suddenly do multiples?
no, I see one.
Okay, never mind.
So you gather that Woldry was one of the ones that you made a positive impression on in your initial Gladhand effect, Unmei. So she sits at only a skepticism of 1 versus 2, which you know she starts at. You guys also gather with the way she talks about her stuff. She not only values crafting, but society and performance. Likely in her ability to move around the surface and actually pitch the wares that her brethren make. This is also very likely the most wealthy group in the city. So same thing: diplomacy at appropriate lore, crafting, performance, or society. And she directs her question at you, Jiran.
But
if you wish to answer, you may pass.
No, Jiran's got it.
Yeah.
I don't think I heard the question.
Oh, sorry, I didn't answer. My bad. Her question is, what is the best way to make your fortune?
So Jiran will open up with he will provide performance as he regales a terrifying story of his own offspring going to a town and risking slavery for the sake of creating trade routes. So he will go into details of just making elaborate the risk that his daughter took to make such efforts happen, and the initial impulse of them being viewed as a potential slave and their merit being proven as some form of unique trade route to a city that would normally have never known of his people's existence.
All right, go ahead and make your roll. All right. She nods. such as the risk of establishing new trade routes. Druid, do you have an answer to the question?
Okay. Well, I mean, when I know that how important it is to earn coin when I am traveling outside of my woods and whatnot into cities and towns. Having a craft is always very helpful, at least when you're making a coin for yourself or your group, but also establishing good rapport and relationships with other groups, including other druids, and finding our safe paths through to convene with each other when we need to. And then also Lorelei will go into detail about the quite a bit of time she spent traveling with her group of bard friends, and so all the things she's like learned from them about, making connections and their performances and whatnot to gain, support and whatnot in the different cities and places that they travel together.
All right, go ahead and make your check.
Okay. Oh wait, which one's better? Yeah, so... Okay, crafting.
All right. She nods. They are well traveled, and they have a fair amount of wealth. I see no reason to cast further suspicion on them. Before she could even sit, the next individual, Sentinel Franzen Stoneborn, steps up. All right, Sarah Knight, I lead the faiths here in Kovlar. We value the gods on the holy end of the spectrum, along with those that align with the law, as we have little use for chaos and evil within our walls. I'll make my question short. Why does the well-being, comfort, and safety of Kovlar's citizens even matter to your group? You may make a perception of society check, as per the usual. All right. This individual is much more guarded than the others, and you gather he values religion and society.
I don't know if Moira can pass this.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, Moira will just look him dead in the eye.
I am God.
No. Like,
Heretic, burn it.
Only
because they are alive, they have wants and needs. They have fears. They have worries and concerns. Is there nothing more worth protecting than people? and hope.
Acceptable. You may make your check.
Religion.
Oh yeah. Speaking the tenets, right?
Would you like to use a hero point?
I would like to use a hero point. God damn it.
Alright. He nods. Alright. The opposite side of it. Goblin, your answer to the question, why do my people matter to you, your group?
Grit just levels a mildly confused look at him and says, "Because we're heroes," and rolls diplomacy.
Damn. Alright. What's up? Would you like to use a hero point?
I would, but unfortunately I only had two.
How do we give anyone hero points?
It takes 2 hero points.
Okay, he can have.
Give him one.
He can have one of mine.
Alright. This is a hard ass, as I have seen both opening rolls against this guy and on one. Alright. They don't seem aligned to chaos or evil, as I would have presumed. But how about you, Unmei? Why do our people matter to you?
Man, I can't just say we're heroes too.
That's the easy answer.
Okay, so they just tell them we're heroes 3.
Oh shit. Sequel.
Honestly, for me, it's just the fact that, one, it's a chance to get our name out there, get our influence out there. The more people that know about us, the easier it is for us to move around and have allies. But also, not just that we're heroes, but just protecting the weak, protecting the good is something that we've been aspiring to do anyway.
Make your check.
It wouldn't make good use, for one of the tenets of chosen of Sarenrae to forsake people, especially against the undead.
All right. This is one of the more skeptical dwarves. All right.
I don't care how skeptical
He's
it is.
Yeah, he nods. They are not aligned too strong to chaos, and their values align with the values of Kovlar. The Guild of Faith has no further questions on the travelers. He sits down. The fancy pants dwarf kicks his feet up, steps up, and she's like, "And you took the fancy one away from me. I get to..." Well, he's fancy too. The one that walks on air. As cousin of the High Physic, I am Adoran Stokes Dolgengear. And I value the finer things that my more drab brethren might not, and the meaningfulness of them in the world, whether it's stained glass or beautiful apparel. So I would ask the martialist, describe to me the most glorious outfit you have ever had the good fortune to wear.
Moira just looks over to Flynn.
The irony of how this lines up. Oh yeah, your perception society check.
Oh yes.
I
I missed it. Did we get the Stoneborn on our side?
You did.
Faith?
It took a little longer because he was more skeptical.
Didn't like Flynn.
He didn't get to Flynn. You guys want him over ahead of time. All right. So this individual strikes you as someone who values deception and performance.
All right. So. I linked my ability
performer pops up.
in chat.
All right.
You can roll acrobatic check instead of performance check when using the perform action.
All right.
Can I use my acrobatic?
You may.
All right.
And how is it to show off your outfit?
Yes, I will be showing off the sheer craftsmanship of my outfit while doing some acrobatic moves.
You are free to roll. No words are necessary. Huh. He looks at the others. Very well, we accept that one.
Damn, he's just too fashionable.
He's just too fashionable and amazing.
We'll have to thank Marta's mom later on.
Very perfect.
Alright. Homgar actually gives your guys' a look. I'll be honest, I thought we were skipping this whole phase. With what I've gleaned from Unmei, we have no reason to suspect their party.
He just wants to fuck with me.
So, moving on. All right, well, you've impressed my cousin, but I am more practical of the two of us. As high physics, I appreciate those who are humble, insightful, and able to make concise actions. My question to you is,
do you know the Muffin Man?
Muffin Man?
What is your name?
Contemplates his questions is... Alright, I just spoke to Jiran. You had a question similar to this one, so I'll ask this one as well. If a good friend of yours is struggling with something that you cannot solve, how would you cheer them up? You guys can make your perception and society checks. Nope. Okay.
There we are. Yeah.
Alright. You guys gather this guy has a couple points of skepticism to him as a whole, unlike the High Lord, but likely values crafting, medicine, and survival.
All survival now.
How do you cheer up a friend?
Well, Jiran, you've beat me in survival, I think, every time, so...
I know, that's literally where I'm going with this, by the way.
You give him the good old reach around.
Okay, yeah, I've got a way. I can work with this. Sharon would think for a moment. My people have dealt with trying times as anyone of any society has dealt with. But when those I care about are seeing times of great suffering, there is nothing more important than ensuring that all their needs are met. Sustenance, rest, everything. So I would say it is important to provide that friend with everything that they need for survival. Because someone who is sustained, they can find their own solutions. It is the problem of not being able to sustain oneself, which causes great ire and disdain and suffering. And he will, hope if that is acceptable, use survival.
Make survival. Would you like to use a hero point?
Oh boy, would I!
Did he fail by? I forgot. If he fails by
A
2 or less.
staggering amount.
Thank you. Let's use that hero point.
All right. He nods. Well, very good. I will accept your reasoning, and I will leave it to Kolarund as our final. He looks over, he sits down, and Kolarund, the one who is actually aware of you, steps up and he knows you and is very aware, but there is a scrutiniousness about him. I've already introduced myself, so I will ask the important question my other regents are not willing to ask. Why should outsiders to Kovlar be allowed to meddle in the affairs we're dealing with? And he would present that to Lorelei. Actually, he would sweep it to Lorelei, Moira, and Grit. I don't need to wait for each of you to answer. Give me your answers as your mind
Come at me all at once.
has it.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, you get... Well, perception. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, reroll if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I
Just holding the
wasted that good
dice.
roll.
Alright. You guys gather that this individual, he is a stonemason, so crafting is likely a big thing, but he seems to rely on intimidation and knowledge of his own society. So crafting, intimidate, and society being his three,
No, intimidate pops up now.
The number of times it's like, oh hey, look, they can use acrobatics right after me. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah.
rolling dice for
Co's
sure.
doing it on purpose.
I know.
He's targeting us.
But luckily.
By the way, Co, this has actually been a really fun social encounter.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna say, well, the similar things, enemies and hardships that you are dealing with down here are also affecting those up on the surface, including a potential dangerous group that may have taken refuge here, perform their rituals and enslave and everything else. And yeah, and I think those with the means and the mindset to right wrongs and do something about the situation and fix it, whether it's in, something contained just in your area or something widespread, should do so. Have the means to do so. We're here.
Which role are you making?
Well, it's hard because I'm like, oh, there's okay. Because I kind of want to do some magic stuff with it to help support, you know. I'm debating using my intimidate because it seemed to work without me trying before. But technically my crafting is one higher. But I guess I'll go with the intimidate, and as I'm talking, like, if like maybe seemingly it would be weird in being so low above ground, but maybe through force of will and her propensity to have nature kind of flourishing around her, she kind of taps into that, and perhaps things can sprout up if there's like any space for that to happen.
They'd be hard pressed in here in a structure.
Okay.
And especially a really well made, very fancy dwarven structure.
Okay, then well, she can have Sierra standing behind her. Let the flames kind of
Alright, there you go.
come out, and she'll do her thing, or she'll do like ignition to start a fire, like start a flame, and then as a reaction immediately eat fire.
Nice.
And then blow the smoke as like the smoke screen thing that she can do with it.
Alright.
All trying to like play into the theatrics of it, but so that'd be more intimidation rather than. Okay.
Make your intimidate check. Sorry and Moira and Grit.
Wow. So the reason why Kovlar should accept the help of outsiders is as I see it, goblins, we don't get the help of outsiders. In fact, we get the opposite of the help of outsiders. As far as we get for that, we don't really have a society. Which is weird. Very smart. Very clever little things. But the outside, I feel like with a little bit more support, we tend to start doing things that surprise folk. And I would like to try to make a Goblin Lord check to try to persuade him on my point about this.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, I missed my the tower.
All right. E nods, and Moira, did you wish to throw in?
Moira thinks for a moment, looks up at him. Well, having other perspectives always, well, not always, but tends to be useful in situations, especially if you are not having any immediate solutions yourself. But also, you are already at least passingly familiar with us to some degree. You've heard stories. Gwen has, to some degree, I assume, proven that they are, within reason, probably true. But really, what do you have to lose? Worst case scenario, at least from where I'm sitting, we go off on our adventure and die and you never see us again, and you're exactly where you are now.
Make your diplomacy check. All right. He lets out a audible, almost annoyed sigh.
Damn.
Very well.
Bitch has got a point.
We won't stand in the way of the outsiders. With that, they nod, and Kelda comments. All right, then you guys will work as agents with favor of the city. We will have a gift to help you perform your duty once we take stock of you. We have also been made aware you're trying to sell purple worm venom.
Mm-hmm.
We are willing to congregate enough stuff to buy it at half of its market value, if that's acceptable to you.
Grit kind of goes among us. Sounds fair. It's valuable.
Right. And Woldy accepts. I'll need a second to acquire that much coin, but you're going to be working in the Guild of Spells, right? I will procure 2,000 gems worth of wealth and have it brought to you guys in return for the venom. And she nods, and her attendants immediately move out to try to find 2,000 gold.
Roll out.
And she's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure if we just hit some capitals, can probably offload 1 or 2 per capital.
It'll be in the form of gems?
Oh yeah. It is way, if that's acceptable for you guys, precious gems are way easier to move when you're moving that level of currency than trying to find 2,000 coins of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adequate.
Excellent.
Given your isolation here, that makes sense.
Gems are outrageous.
Truly,
They're
truly
pretty.
outrageous.
Pretty.
We're rich.
Truly.
I should be able to find 20 diamonds, while also contributing to the agreed upon reward for accepting you guys as tasks. But I'd ask that you swing by each of the guilds and at least aid them in a task while you're here in the pursuit of these slavers. As they're speaking, the Colrun actually steps up and says, I support the council's decision, but the stonemasons have no need for outsider assistance. We wish you luck on your adventure to find these slavers that you're hunting. And him and his retinue depart. And we will end the session there. A little later than I wanted to, but I wanted to get through that encounter.
Woo!
Yeah, fair.
Exciting! Oh, that was a cool encounter, honestly.
Yeah.
It's always, I always love when skill checks are used a lot.
It is.
Yeah.
It is very neat. I love skills in games.
Mhm.
It was also cool having you guys kind of spout your values and thoughts and how you were approach each question.
Oh, you didn't say our value. My values. I was just telling what he wanted to hear.
There's your values.
Sometimes it's understanding the assignment.
Right?
Yeah, it's your Ron's values, not my values. We didn't talk about anything about Nazi propaganda.
Yeah, Laura. Laura knew to not really go into too much detail.
But as per agreed upon, we will have a 2-week break between this session and the next session. I have some stuff to give you guys. You guys actually did exceptionally well.
One of those things a level.
Yeah, when is the Monday thing starting?
First week of December. It's all on the Discord.
Okay, cool.
I put it in front of all these pictures. So next session will be on November 9th, followed by November 23rd. We're doing every 2 weeks, so I asked you guys to make sure you can make it. And then after that, we will be starting on Mondays on the 2nd of December.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so we basically just have 2 sessions where we're going to do the every other week, and then we'll be switching to Monday.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
So we'll have a little bit lighter. Like I said, just make sure you guys can be free on the 9th and the 23rd. So we don't have to have another 4-week gap between games. We'll do 2 weeks of lighter because it's holidays. Then we'll switch to Mondays, which will be easier going through December, and we will stick Mondays from then on.
Okay, I will try my best. Usually, my family does the weekend before Thanksgiving to dodge this kind of stuff, which would land on the 23rd. I will try though.
All right. Well, cool. I'll be around. If you guys want to poke me, you want to do any gaming, chat about stuff, whatever, I'm always on. Leave a message on Discord. I'm gonna go to sleep. I have to wake up in 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Fair.
Should we be ready soon for level 13?
What's up?
Should we be ready soon for level 13?
I think you have a little bit more to go.
Okay.
We're a ways away from 15, which is what I'm looking forward to most.
Yeah. Leveling's gonna be a little bit slower as you're on the tail end, but you were over halfway through this part of the book towards getting to 13.
Yay!
So there'll be it's basically you guys are in a current arc when this arc finishes.
Yeah, alright. So excited. Still on the cusp of greatness.
What's it called? I said there's some stuff you guys have to do. I won't want to go into details because I can't. And then when you finished this set of stuff and go to the next set of stuff, that which will be your next level.
Yay.
Awesome. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I should be online. I'm usually around from 3. Oh yeah, going to the movies tomorrow. I'll visit tomorrow. If you ever see me, poke me. If you don't see me, poke me. I'll reply when I do see it. Until then, good night.
Take care. Have a good night.
Rest well, take care. All the fun stuff.
Alright, everybody. As always, it has been wonderful and it's been fun playing and catching up. I gotta get some rest, and then for those who do know, Devin's in town tomorrow, so we're gonna be saying hey to him for a bit.
I'll have fun with that.
Yeah. For Ruben's sake, Sunny Muffin. It's been a while since we've seen him. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. I haven't seen that guy in a few years. Good man. But yeah, y'all have a great one, and I look forward to seeing y'all again soon.
Take care.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye. Okay. Yeah, yes, Discord. I'm aware I'm currently muted. That is how deafening works. But yeah, that is our Pathfinder shenanigans for the night. Hope you all enjoyed. Whoops, that is the wrong. That screen is better. Okay. Yeah. I will be back Monday with I don't know what yet. I need to actually sit down and work on schedule thing at some point. Just been yeah. Yeah, now. But let me go ahead and oh, I should probably also turn on music so we're not just sitting here in the quiet listening to me ramble. Hey, snake around and roll. Yeah, let me go ahead, see who all is on Twitch. I'm gonna toss you guys over to tonight. You know what? Let's toss you guys over to Sorcerer Senna. She's currently doing some Phasmo. That's always a fun time. So yeah. Flash Raid. Sorcerer Senna. Yeah. Go over there. Have fun. Relax. Chill. Be weird. Don't be too weird. But, you know, just a little weird. As a treat. And yeah, hopefully see you guys Monday for whatever I end up doing. And yeah, have a great rest of your night and a great rest of your weekend. Bye.